Hello, I am the Ronin Born, and welcome to twitch.tv/RoninBorn live stream. You're on twitch.tv/Ronin Born. How y'all doing today? How's the nobody that's here in chat yet doing today? I do like to start these things up rather quick, don't I? Let's pull a quote just so that I feel less alone. First off, the wisdom of the day: just give up and admit you're an asshole. You would be in some good company. And to expand on that, I think you'd find that your friends would forgive you, but maybe I am just speaking for me. It's a song. It's Ani DeFrank. What's the quote? Dick is a thing you can eat, right? Quoth me. Okay, so welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. We're going to be running Clustertruck today in the noAbility % category, as it is the only category that I ever run Clustertruck in, which brings me to bringing you and your attention to to the new sub goal down there, Clustertruck any %. It has been a question that I have received recently. Are you ever gonna run Clustertruck any %? And I have set a deadline and a date, and well, I've set a barrier upon it anyway. Once we hit 180 subs, then I have to do Clustertruck any %. I will do my first any % run ever, and our goal will be to be in the top 10 of any % runs by the end of the day, which seems totally doable by the end of my first session playing, because as it stands today, my noAbility % run would be 17th on the any % leaderboard. So give me some tools, give me some jumps, and yeah, I think we could get top 10 on our first day. Why couldn't we? What? Shut up. I don't need to listen to you. Am I truly alone here? Or is it just a whole bunch of lurkers? Let me just have a look over and see. No, there are viewers. Not many. Welcome. I didn't put the free game giveaway in the title today. Yet. I still have more games to give away, but we'll see. We'll just see, because I really should be using it to advertise, and I didn't advertise it today. I don't think I should need to advertise that today, because we're going to get third rank in Clustertruck today. I mean, last live stream, I was just on the verge. I was on the friggin' verge of it. Every run that we were putting in had the 30-second time save, or up to a minute and 20-second time save, right before it all fell apart in my hands. So I have great faith, or anticipation anyway, that we will indeed grab third place today. And if we happen to get one of those amazing runs, like the 1 minute 20-second time save I was carrying into World 7, before I think it was 7-9 stole everything from me, then that's second place. So yeah, we're just that close. Before we get started here, and to allow for people to show, is there like a nuclear war going on or something? Why is there's nobody in chat after this many minutes? There's nobody saying hello? What the hell happened? Did I miss a thing? Let me just see here. Getting a text. Okay, the Russians have launched. North Korea has launched. Coronavirus. No, we're fine. It's any given day. It's just like, it's what is it? It's Friday. It's just any given Friday right now. What the hell? Hello, 5OK Aaron or Sokaran. I don't know. How am I meant to? Blue Man Bad, how you doing? Kid Buster Beer and Shake. Summertime skirts. I put it in the summertime skirts. Summertime skirts and the guys in Kani, all the gangbangers forgot about the drive-by. Wherever it is, the party's on. Those. Welcome. So got in. So, Karen, how's it going? How are you, Karen? It could be right. It could be so, Karen. What are we doing? Oh, before we get started today, I wanted to show you what my yesterday was, because I took a day off from streaming, and you might have wondered the things that I like to do in my free time, and this is it. This is what I like to do in my free time. So I'm still working on the auto splitter. I've been working on the UI, and I did actually a lot of just sort of theory crafting on paper, and also in some notes here in PyCharm, but drew out some ideas for what I needed, and then worked on one of the best ideas. I don't know how much of this work will make it to the end, but it helped me get into the project. So here is the interface, and by the way, the stream may suck right now because I have not limited the CPU consumption of this simple interface right now. So the window is just grabbing as many CPU cycles as it possibly can. So we'll see if everything holds together. It should. But this is just, very simple kindergarten child mock-up using the library that I wrote and called GUIable to make tkinter something that you can actually make look good. This does not look good. But all of the things in here are things that I can texture with images, so I can make an interface look like anything through tkinter now, with some restrictions because I didn't continue developing that library, but a lot of the basics are there. First off, you may have seen this before. I have created a slider. You can load a video into it, and then you can scrub, what we call in video editing scrubbing, and that takes a lot of CPU. So if the stream is going to dip at any point, it's going to be right now. When I'm scrubbing, CPU jumps up to 35-45% kind of thing. But so you got a draggable tool there that will scrub you through the video. It tells you down in the corner here what frame you're on. And then these don't do anything as of right now, but the coding around building the classes, the objects for this was basically all of yesterday. The idea of having draggable points that are interrelated so that I can't drag one past the other, and also that spawn a trough, a bar between the two of them, and changes as you drag this one, also changes the width and position of the bar. The idea being, okay, this is how I drew it out originally, and I don't think this is how it's going to end up being, but the idea is this program is for speedrun moderation. So you get a video, comes down from someone submitting, and you're using SplitRP, my auto splitter. If you're a moderator, you pop this open, and you tell it where you want it to analyze, and then you just hit the run button, and it takes care of everything for you, and it goes through the video frame by frames and gives you all the information, IGT times, RTA times, all of it. But what you're going to need first and foremost is a way to tell it where to start and where to stop. On certain submissions, there will be, crap at the beginning, crap at the end that could confuse the splitter. So what you would do is you would drag through here and find the beginning of the run. We see that there's a death here, so it begins about there. I would mark in by dragging this over to about here and say that's where I want the analysis to begin, and then I'd go to the end. It doesn't really matter on this file. I'll go to the end and find somewhere around the last level there and say, all right, and mark out there and just analyze the area that's in here. In this file, no problem. You could just throw this into the splitter, not change anything, and it would just handle it. but in other files, especially mine, there's a lot of weird stuff going on, so you need a mark in and mark out point. So you do that, and then you click a button that's somewhere that says run the analysis, everything would lock down, and as it locked down, it would generate these markers down here. And these markers would indicate like marks in and marks out for where events took place. So the first thing that it would find is that like the first frame of the actual run would be somewhere around there, so it would just generate a marker there, and then that would be the start of the run. And then when you get to the end of the first level, it would detect, oh, there is a split, and so it would put another one here. And then, when you fell into the next level, it would detect, okay, we left that screen, so here's another one here. And it would go on like that, and it would lay it all out, and then you'd have these nice little areas. My idea is, in the long run, you'd be able to, like, hover these spaces between, and it would give you a tooltip pop-up, thing, a hoverable, that tells you the hard information about it. What's the time between this point and that point? How many frames was it? That kind of thing, just in a little bubble window that pops up, above it while you're hovering it. So that you could have, all of the information at your fingertips, and also an easy means of confirming the times that the splitter puts out for you, which it would put out in labels somewhere in here. So very basic sort of, early concept, but just making a set of classes that do this, that allow me to spawn as many markers as I want in here, and then have two troughs linked to each marker, and if there's two markers, they can't go past each other, and that kind of stuff. It was basically all day. So that was yesterday for me. Sorry for geeking out on you. Let's talk about anime and politics now. We just might. I don't care. But what we want to be running today, because we're going to start the speed run now, is we want to actually turn the split RP version, not just the UI build that we've got running. And it's started and ready, and that will be handling all of the auto-splitting for us today, as it always does. So we jump into Clustertruck, and the first thing that we're going to do is we're going to turn on the grappling hook so that we can get the infinite rotating grappling glitch on screen. We're also going to go over to World 10. You always want to preload World 10 when you're running, because World 10 takes like 3 to 4 seconds on most computers to load in if you come through the game and you haven't loaded it in once. So watch how long it takes when I click this. We're in. And now it loaded it up. So you want to do that once beforehand so you're not throwing RTA time away. Then you want to hit T so that we'll get the timer down in the bottom corner there. Then you want to focus on a truck. Go back out to the main menu. Go back to the abilities. Turn the grappling glitch off, because this is a noAbility % run. We won't be using the grappling glitch. And then we can come back into any level, and when we look anywhere, that rotating dot in the middle of the screen with the two, spinning around it, that will be on there permanently, and that's just to help our moderators out on the leaderboards. Extra means of them being able to confirm that things are valid. They can look at that spinner and see that you didn't splice anything. So if they have a reason to suspect your run, if that isn't there, that's an extra reason to suspect your run. And if it is there, then that could, alleviate their fears. So if you're not trying to cheat, put it there. If you are trying to cheat, don't put it there. And cross your fingers that you can slip it past them. Because, they're going to be looking. They're going to be looking, and they're going to consider the fact that you didn't enable the grappling glitch as evidence against you. And as well they should. So, what we're going to do today, before we get running, because yesterday, my World 9, once we got to 9:10, we had some time save. We could have taken third yesterday, but my 9:10 had just left my fingers. I couldn't do it. So, we need to practice this. We need to get warm on the 9:10 skip. Come up to here, stop, go. A little early. Okay, see, this is why we need to practice this. I need to get up here in the one fluid movement, stop, position myself, go at the right time. I'm late, didn't catch it. I need to get the timing of this down. I need to get just sort of a vague sense of it. Other runners can see more of his arm and get better timing off of it. Me, I don't look at it. I just listen for it, and I'm just sort of trusting my ears to figure out what's going on, when it's going on. So I need to get warm on it before we come into it with good time and then die 3 times for no reason. That is, watch, it'll start to go white. I'm gonna reset. But that is the end of the game. It's the fail skip ending. So we're gonna grind on this for a bit. Just to get warm. Just to make sure that when we come in with that 1 and 20-second time save, I'm ready. And I know what to do. It's very tricky. If you come up high, there's something different to do than if you come up low, if you come up in the middle. I came up high there. I left way too early. I need to really focus and listen once I get up here. Good timing, but I caught the side of him. That's been happening more and more lately, and I need to be heading out. Shoot. I need to be heading out in front of where I expect his arm will be. I need to be turning harder to the right. You know, I think I'm going to the right place, but I'm not. I'm doing it over and over again. So I want to, like, be mid-air, top of the arc of my jump as his arm slams down. Okay, and I need to not slip off the truck, either. Didn't get enough height out of that, for whatever reason. This is why we're warming up on it. Because once I'm warm, I can make this a 50-50 thing. Again, too low? Okay, so what did I do there? Didn't let myself get low enough after the fall off? That should do, for height anyway. Damn it. Alright, I was fudging around there trying to stay on him, and I had the speed, and then when he pulled away I didn't have the speed anymore. Shit. Wait, what does dying skip? The fail skip is not intended, but it can happen. All you gotta do is hit that button in a certain way, and then that's the end of the game. That is you just killed Satan, congratulations, game's over. If you hit that button correctly, but you die, it still counts. You still beat the game. Shoot. Alright, I needed to be steering to the right when that happened, and I wasn't. I was trying to negotiate it. So you can beat the game and die, or not, you know? You prefer not to. Prefer to stay alive, but really doesn't make any difference to the speed run. It's really just about hitting the button from the side. There we go. And when you hit the button from the side, I think what happens is that it kind of like puts you inside the button. So I'm gonna try and hit it from like here. There we go. And what happens is in a matter of just a couple of frames, you actually hit the button twice, which is what you have to do to beat the game, is you're meant to... Wow, that was very close. I'm gonna go for, like, new PB. This will not be new PB. No. 19.4 if I would have got it in there. You're meant to go up, hit the button once, be thrown back down, and then have to climb him a second time. So we just wedge ourselves into it at the right angle, and we get both button presses in one fall. One hit. Here, stop. No, don't fall off. Ugh. I really have to focus. And I don't want to. It's the beginning of the live stream. I like to chat at the beginning of the live stream. There we go. That was a very good one, and sometimes you just get unlucky, and it doesn't give you what what you need. It just doesn't give you the speed. It's actually too high. Get up to here, get up to here, stop. Literally. And it's dangerous if you get there early and high, because now you're at the top of the truck. And it's really easy to accidentally climb the truck and then just run straight into his hand. Like from there, that was very dangerous. I don't want it to come in like that. Okay, now I'm just grinding. I should actually take it to the top. I was trying to get some kind of magic to happen so I could beat my PB. But But then again, my actual PB... Oh, hello. I can't believe that worked. My actual PB is using the pause boost method, so I don't know about that. Yeah, that should do. So we're dead, but listen to him. Watch as it starts to go white. I'm gonna reset because otherwise we have to watch through the whole freaking credits play before I can touch the game again. But that was going to the ending. Little late on that. The thing is, his timing is a little bit different every time as well. So it's not just a matter of having the right timing yourself. You have to be adjusting to Satan's timing on dropping his arm. Okay, that should do it. Chuck me up. Chuck me up to here. I don't like that. A little bit more to the left, a little bit back. Now in. Fuck. I didn't like it for a reason. Something about it that I didn't like. My setup. So that would have been 28 seconds lost on the final level right there. See, there we go. I'm starting to warm up on it now. Starting to be able to recover when I'm in the bad position. Positions that I don't want to be. Throw me up. One fell swoop. Get me over. Line it up. Feel good, feel good, feel good. Going. There we go. Another kill for us. Just keep warming up until I'm getting like a lot of these in a row. Okay, that was way too far back. I'll also just accept every other one. Because that's what we're looking for here. We want a 50-50 consistency. Perfect. Alright, so that was me trying something that isn't gonna... It's very difficult to get. You can just go straight in if you've got the right height and everything. I'm early! Yep, that was too early. I misread him. Oh, okay, that's just bad luck. That's just bad luck, because I was close enough. I could have been higher on his arm, but you heard it. It started to generate the speed I needed and then lost it. I mean, I heard it anyway. There we go. See, that was like too high and very dangerous, and I still made it work. I'm warming up on it. And there's another kill for us. Yep, made that one work too. Oh, did I though? Nope, just a little short of it. That's actually the worst, in terms of time, because you don't know you're dead until very late, and so you wasted additional time. That's all, yeah, there it is. There's the worst again, because it's like, okay, I got it, and then you find out, nope, you're just a few meters short of actually being able to get where you need to be. Damn it, that's not coming in. I got stuck on the side of him. Or I didn't, you know, I wasn't close enough to the edge to actually get over when I wanted to. Shit. Okay, that's... I don't want that at all. I'm getting actually sloppier now. Warm it up. I have seen you can get it from the side like that, but I don't know how. So I'm definitely not trying for that. That's what I'm looking for, right there. Now for funsies, we could look at the viability of doing a pause boost instead. Okay, that's a kill. That's a kill. You can tell just by the sound of him. So for funsies, the viability of a pause boost. If I set one up like this... No, not enough. We'd need a big one. And that's why I'm trying to set up for the for the Mega Jump assisted pause boost. We want to be on the front left tip of the truck, of the truck's cabin when we get this. And if we get it right, it will launch us into, you know, all the way to the top of Satan. Okay, so I got it there, but it turned into lateral velocity instead of height because of where I hit the truck, apparently. That won't go. Reset. A little bit up. You can just do this with, like, a pop. I got it, but I was on the windshield, so it was forward. And that was not enough. Very difficult. There we go. So, here, technically, the idea would be that I could come up and hit his head immediately. If I got it right. But you see, this is not particularly viable. Shoot. He's also already spun to a position that makes it harder, because I've gone up so high, apparently. Is what it's looking like to me. So, using the Mega Jump assisted pause boost is actually corrupting this method, because he's already, like, switched. By the time I get that jump, he switches to a position that makes it harder for me to hit him. Okay, but this would work. And that would be a 16 and some second kill if I could get it first try, but what are the odds, you know? Yeah, wow. It's a cool method. But if he were still, like, if he were the way that I want him, then his face would be still facing me, and you can just, you can just do it like that, but you have to, it's like, it's all about luck. To get a giant boost off of this. I mean, it's also all about positioning and everything, but the boost that you'll get off of this is basically at exactly the right height. To be able to just come in and smack the button on his head at just the right moment. But you see we're, like, in the right position to be able to come right in at his face. And maybe it's just the delay of the Mega Jump that gets me turned, you know, if I were to do the Mega Jump from back here. Yeah, no, see? His face is just way too far away, which is gonna... It puts the button behind his horns and shit. That ain't gonna help. But yeah, that's not going to be my method when we come in. I just wanted to tinker with that. So bing bang, stop, over to here. Perfect! And they just robbed me. They just robbed me. That was perfect, though. Sometimes you just get unlucky with this. I was a little bit early, which meant that I was slapping into him. Early and out of control. Again, got unlucky there. Lost the speed that it had given me. It took it away just as he removed his arm. Shit. I'm getting worse at this as we go. Don't think I've ever seen you this late in a run, Gallium dude, we're actually just practicing, if that it was meant to be late. We're just practicing so that I'm ready to try and do this trick. Because we came in yesterday with all the speed, and I just couldn't do it, and I didn't know what was going wrong. And then we practiced it for 20 minutes after that, and I got it back. So I'm gonna do the 20 minutes practice early this stream. so we don't come in with good time and then find out I'm unprepared for it. God damn it, they are not giving me any of these. Like, they're giving it to me. If you've got headphones on, you'll hear the whooshing of the wind. As I'm pressed to it, you'll hear, and then it'll suddenly disappear when he pulls away, if I got fucked, basically. If they screwed me over on the deal. Otherwise, it'll stay with me, and it'll be, that's the speed generated that I need to project myself all the way to goal. There we go. It cut, did you hear that? It was there, and then it cut out, and then I got it back. Woo! This level is covered in ice, man. It's covered in ice, weird friggin' physics. There we go, 30-second kill. Hey, what's up? Hello, Pedro. We are, Pedro. We are, just warming up. Warming up for the big run. It's a-coming. So this is the last level of the game. Very finicky little trick that I have to put in here. We want to be ready for it. Able to do it on demand. Didn't get that one. We want it basically to be 50-50. Like, I do it once, I failed, and the next time, I got it. Damn it, that was perfect timing. I'm just steering poorly. But I'm thinking this is where I want to be on this truck. Perfect. Perfect, nailed it. And then I just gotta get up to this truck, grind him, throw me up, do a little wall grind to pitch me all the way to the top here, get to the top, line this wheel up, feel good about the run, go. And that would be the end of the game. So we reset. Got a kill. Do it again. There it is. There it is. You hear it go whoosh, 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 whoosh. And then if I've still got a whoosh when he pulls away, then we're good and we can do it. It's 2 in a row. See how many in a rows we can get. Well, I didn't actually kill him on that one, so it was a waste. Ah, it stole the wind from me. You heard the wind, and then when he pulled away, it just wasn't there anymore. Early? Made it work. It's good. In fact, it's really good. Throws me all the way up here. I was gonna try and rush it just for the sake of rushing, because I was there, but that counts. Just because it gave me the long throw. The long throw is very rare. I was gonna try and just rush it, take it straight in for like a 19-second clear. Ah, apparently I was a little bit late, but that felt really good. I think what I need to be doing is being further forward on this truck like I am now. Because it seems to inform his arm where it's gonna fall, and it just leaves his arm in a better place for me. Out to here, line it up, line it up, line it up. That's a kill. We did it. I'm not gonna let the credits roll, but we did it. The fail skip ending, that would have counted. Would have ended a good run. Yep, you gave me the wind and you gave me the long throw. Thank you. Again, that's a good kill. I can hear the difference, like how it sounds, how his yell sounds. And that is the ending sound. That is the "you killed me" sound. Shit. I just fell off. What can I say? I fell off. Good timing. I got the wind. It threw me back up. That's a kill. That's a kill. One more, and we'll actually start doing the runs. Shoot him late. No, you're not. Timing turned out good. There we go. Okay, I feel good about this method. And I tend to be better at it when I am coming in to the late game, you know, when I'm coming in with good time, because, I don't know, like, the stress of the situation, it just makes my senses a little bit better, and I have a better idea of when I should be doing everything. But that was very helpful, because I feel like I want to be halfway on that truck, or, like, the truck that we land on and wait and sidle to the left of, I want to be at least in the middle of that truck, or if anything, forward of middle. I want to be right around there, because that seems to control Noah and I at the least. I don't know who else is of this opinion, but it seems to control how Satan is going to drop his arm, like where you happen to be just before he drops his arm. Is like, it looks at your position and says, okay, I'll drop it here. So if I'm a little bit further forward, he seems to be more consistently dropping his arm in a place where I can work with it. It is the difference between the no you hit me sound and the fuck you killed me sound. Alright, good luck today. Thank you, Ben VOC and Twitch Fox. Alright, here we go. We're gonna get them started now. Gotta get warm on just the run generally, now that we've gotten warm on the final kill. Not a great 1-1 to start, but a 6.8. Anything sub 7 on your first one is, you know, I'm just getting warm. It'll be a 6-6 next time, and then 6 4s and 6 3s. Alright, 1-3. Yes, thank you for that. That should be a nice low 6.6. Alright, it's not that nice, it's not that low, but it's a fine time. And remember, Pawn, what you were doing yesterday that was getting you all them runs, that just kept coming in with good time, was you were being safe. Safety and speed were paramount. Nice 10-6 out of there. Okay, didn't quite make it up there. We're going to try and go under. We did. Now into 1-7. But I was just making all the right decisions, you know, about like, okay, the safest thing to do here is this. You know, go for the speed when you've got the potential for the speed, when you see that it's fair, that it's free, or that it's a risk worth taking. But don't rush it when it's not there. Like right there, go for the backup like that. I saw that it wasn't coming in. I go for the backup instead. Yeah. Okay, you guys are still alive. I will just wait you. Because, I don't care. Get me out of World 1 alive. We got a World 1 deathless, and we got ourselves a run going. That's out of World 1 deathless. Alright, we can lose a little bit of time. It's gonna come and go, as long as we're on a decent run. To you, I'll stop, I'll look forward, I'll wait. Yeah, none of that would have been good. It's a good thing that I waited. I should have set up for a mega jump on him in order to force this in earlier, but I was watching carefully to see what they were gonna do. Now we right strafe through, we dig our face into the side of this one. Okay, not exactly how I wanted that to go, but it's fine. We're in, and with a good time, 10.6. 2-3. Just gonna get a bunch of speed back here, get up to the front, and then try and find something. We didn't find anything, so we'll just walk it in. Something that I could have jumped off of that would have projected me straight to the goal. That's what we were hoping for there. Here, here, to the right, and then out. 2-5 now. And I have the right eyes for this jump right here. Do I have a truck forward? I do. So I go for it. If I don't, then I back it up. 2-6. Go out to the left here, grind into the side of you, get myself a throw. To here, feet back down and out for a 9-6, I presume. Yep, about a 9-6. Okay, did not get what I was looking for there. Let's try it again. Okay, let's try it again. There we go, we got the speed. All the way out to you and stop. No, I went too early, I'm gonna have to wait. Shoot! Okay, at least I didn't get myself killed right at the end there, because I made the wrong decision to go the way that I did. Shouldn't have done that. Get some ghost pop speed. We didn't. We're still up to the front in a reasonable amount of time. And walking out. 2-9. Pop, pop. Get low and fast. And get faster. And go right past PB Boulder. Thank you for blessing the run, PB Boulder. Okay, I messed that up, so we're just gonna take the back up, walk it in. 210, nose grind into this guy, throw me up and over. Grind into the left, see if I can't get a big throw. I didn't, so we'll just land this one. As soon as his nose is up high enough, I'll take a jump up to here. And they'll give me a fucking ghost float. Happens often on that hillside. Let's try this again. There's the big jump I was looking for first time. If I have a little bit of respect for this level, and don't try and rush it, then I can put it in. Alright, so 14, 15 seconds behind coming into World 3, still no big deal. Still no big deal. Our PB is very strong in the early levels, and then weakens up toward the late game. So, we can pull this back easily. One level, basically. One level that we took a death on in the PB, that we don't take a death on here, and we're back. On green time. Okay, there's a 9-6, 3-4. I'm just gonna go up to the front trucks, stop, wait, then go. I'm putting in a little bit more wait time there for safety on this run, so that this pillar will be where I want it every time. 3-5. Damn it, that was too high. My fault. Too low. My fault. Perfect. So it's more time loss. Again, no big deal at this early in the run. It'd be nice to not have it, but we don't need it. To here. Go. See if this is safe. Oh, he jumped just as I was coming up on him. Fuck it. I ain't gonna run on it. Start over. Start over. Too many little time losses at that point. We'll just start it over. That level is threading a needle if you do it the fast way, and I've been debating whether or not to do that last level that I decided to reset on that way or not, because it's fairly consistent, but you saw what happened there, and it's entirely it's a likelihood that you'll see something like that when you go to land on him, he'll take a little bounce, and suddenly you won't be able to land on him anymore. Okay, I'm gonna have to take this the slow way. For an 11-6. It's fine. 1-6. I got the speed this time, so I can go straight to you, and then straight through the hole as it opens for a much better time than we had in the last run. Here. Got the speed. And we out. For an 8-5. Now 1-8. Oh, I got the speed this time. Like a bat out of hell. For a 7-7. 1-9. We get a good climb here. Pop, pop. Whoa! Or that shit could happen and we reset the whole run. It's just too early to run on that. Too early to run on a death on 1-9. Especially that late into 1-9. Now, who needs an 8-second time loss out of World 1? Because the level decided to roll you some RNG. It was untenable. Pop, pop. And we're out. We're not out? I'm still waiting for my 1-1 to come in, too. Like, I'm not getting the times that I want out of 1-1 yet. 6-7 isn't it either. It's better, but it ain't there. Okay, there's a 7-7 to start there. 1-3. Alright, got slowed down by that rock a little bit, but no biggie. Okay, didn't get that correctly at all. Just was too low coming out of the wall grind, or the wall run, whatever you'd call it. Did not make that. It's okay, I got lots of backups. For an 11-5. Now 1-6. We want a bunch of speed there. And then we don't want to hit those little rocks on the right that get us killed. Okay, here we go. Here's a 1-1 with speed. 6.4. How you like me now? Ba-da-da, pop, pop. So, I've had in my head, happening some pandemic-related thoughts and things. Like, have you started doing this now? Have you started thinking, oh, maybe I shouldn't even say it, because then you'll be thinking about it if you aren't a victim of this single thought yet. I don't know. But, I got a package the other day, and, I was actually on the porch when, the woman delivering, dropped it off. And, I started down the stairs to go grab the package from her, and she said, "You want me to just leave it at the bottom of the stairs?" Because, you know, she doesn't want to make contact. It's like, yeah. Like, I was of that mind as well. I wasn't gonna come down and, like, you know, lick her hand or anything like that. But, so now I got this package, and because of that little moment there, where we both shared the, okay, yep, social distancing, stay away. Like, my next thought was, are you really gonna do this to me again? Yeah, and I wouldn't have made that, so yes it is. 19's gonna do that to me again. My next thought was, like, all my thoughts then were like, the package itself. You know? What do I do with the package itself? And I picked it up with my right hand just instinctively, and I'm like, ah, crap! Can't use my right hand now. I want to use my right hand because now my right hand's touched this thing, and then if my right hand touches something else, and then I like clean up my hand, but it doesn't matter because my hand has touched that thing, and then it's there, and then later on I touch that thing, and then so now my right hand needed to be quarantined, so I quarantined my right hand. But then I got this package, right? And if the package is the threat, then what am I gonna do with the package? You know, what am I gonna do with the package here to make the package not a threat, so I don't have to keep quarantining my hand? So now I just get it into the kitchen sink, and I'm thinking, oh god, the kitchen sink? This is where you wash the dishes and stuff. But yeah, it's okay. One, I don't wash the dishes once a month. Two, it's the kitchen sink. It'll involve a lot of soap and shit. So yeah, we'll put it in the kitchen sink, and then what I do is I get out the all-purpose sort of bathroom cleaner that I got. And on this package, it's just a plastic bag, you know, an Amazon plastic bag. So I spray down the bag, and I grab a paper towel, I wipe down the bag. And then because I was grabbing the thing that I was spraying the bathroom cleaner container, then I used the paper towel that's covered in the bathroom cleaner to kind of clean the bathroom cleaner thing without touching it. And then when I'm done, I wash my hands up, bada bing bang boom. Problem solved until today when I get a package that's a book. And the book's in cardboard. And I'm like, oh shit, what do I, like when it was in plastic, I'm just gonna spray some fucking bathroom cleaner on it, no problem, but it's in cardboard, and I know that there's a book in there, so if any of the liquid gets in, I'm ruining my brand new book that I bought on Amazon by Ben Croshaw, Yahtzee. I got his, what did I get? I think I got, not his, oh, hello, wait, I gotta pay attention. I got a 10.2 out of there. I don't know what the rest of the run was like, because I was talking about everything else. What's our time out of here? We don't know, 128.02, we don't know what it is IGT, though. Shit, I'm on the wrong thing. I gotta look at that. Don't let me reset this run without looking at whether or not that was, like, possibly PB by IGT. Fuck, get in! Thank you. But yeah, so now I got a box. I bring the box in, now what am I gonna do with the box? Well, I get out the bathroom cleaner again, and ultimately, after doing the stupid thing and actually spraying some on the box, I put the bathroom cleaner, I spray it on the paper towel, see? Spray on the paper towel, you know, good and heavy, and then... Okay. And then I wipe the box down with that so that it doesn't get saturated with. So I wipe the box down with that, and then I wash my hands, and I rub the thing. But this is like the world we now live in? Where I'm thinking about, you know, the package that comes in, and now, because it was 2 packages, I realize all this time I haven't spent a lick of IQ energy on just my mail. What about the paper mail that comes in? I just been grabbing it out of there like it ain't no thing. You know, mail person dropped it off 2 hours ago in my box. I walk out there, grab the mail. Oh, if the mail person had the thing, then now that it's on the mail and I walk out, I don't even think about it, you know? I start just shoving bits of mail in my mouth just because it's what I do. I think everybody does that, right? Just licking the unopened mail. And so now I gotta change my mail licking habits. It's weird, man. Weird. Like, I thought about it for the package, and it just made me realize you haven't thought about this at all for just your fucking paper mail. Which is more often handled, you know, by more people. It's fucking weird. I mean, it's the only time that I go out of the, I don't go out of the house, and this isn't me going out of the, hello, PB Boulder! Thank you for making me wait! Oh, shit! I'm still alive. I'm still alive, thank God. I was able to make that jump. But yeah, I don't leave the house, I don't really interact with anybody, and then, you know, so the mail is like the biggest way for things to get in around here! Why would you do that? Game, not me. I'm not talking to me, I did the right thing, the game did that thing. Still came out alive though, 16-5. I think we went deathless into World 3 here. I think that's where we are presently. And we got pandemics on our mail and stuff, you know? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? When the pandemic don't come for you, bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? You wanna know your time out of 110? I did, by IGT. We need to flip it over from RTA to IGT whenever this run ends. So that I can see if, because of that 10.2, I got a 10.2 and 1.9, and that could have suddenly put me on PB pace, because that's an incredible time to get. No, too high. That's more the angle that I want to come in at it. It's kind of about the setup. The first opening quarter of a second in to the level decides whether or not I'm going to get what I want. Now, this is the one that screwed me over last time. You just got to make your choice, Vaughn. Like, I don't like that. I don't like how these trucks looked up here, so I'm just going to wait and then go it instead of rushing it out on that one. Just got to be smart about it. 3.8. Nice mega jump throws me straight to goal out of 3.8. Now 3.9. I'm going to reset as we come in so that I have a better chance of getting my new primary method. Perfect. Perfect. I nailed it. That's the first time I nailed it and didn't waste a bunch of time on the reset either. For a 10.9, that's a huge time save by RTA, I would presume. Up here. One more. To you, and then forward and out. And we into Laser World. Now, 4-1 is actually pretty scary because you just gotta get out, you know? I don't even care that much about the times, but the lasers are complete RNG, and then you get up here, and is there a path out? You know? I just don't want to take deaths there. I don't care what my speed is, just get me out. And then this one, we can't go for it anymore because it's just too inconsistent for me. So I intentionally slow myself down as we're coming at it, so that I can take it in and be safe. This one we do go for. Get all the speed, come around, jump like that, up to you, and then out. 4-4. Okay. That little clap kind of effed me over. It's no big deal, we're still out in the sub 9. It just could have been an 8.5 instead of an 8.9. Alright, pushing through, pushing through, pushing through. And early on the last one for the out. 4-6 now. Just want to dig my face in. Throws me all the way up here. Pop, pop. Out with a 10-3, I'm going to guess. Yep, 10-3. Oh, okay. I was not even paying attention to that. I was looking at where I'm going to land. That's far more important so that I can do this, if I can do this. And then come out. 4-8. Need to slow down right about here to make sure that I can get up and over and have the right pattern that I like. Taking the speed and pushing straight out. Okay, it's not 4-10 yet, Vaughn. It's 4-9. I reset for 4-10. Forward, stop. Go now. Needed to slow down a little bit more because I was rushing that cycle. Now we reset, Vaughn. Pop, 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 pop. Go. To you, out to the front truck. Good front truck position. Gonna go now. And into the goal. We're into World 5. RNG World. Whoop! Go! Make it! Thank you. Whew. 5-2. Okay. I was about to say we're gonna do this safely as opposed to fast. And then my safe method just was run straight into the ground. Like a dick. Up this side, come back. Wait a second and then push to goal. 5-4. Okay, perfect. Perfect clear of that one. Now we want a mega jump. That's enough. The perfect sort of almost mega jump. You son of a bitch! Oh, fuck me! Oh my god. I was trying to work it. Alright. Thanks for that little time loss we didn't need. 5, 6. Big mega jump! Did not get all of it, so we're gonna fall back. Wait. Then we'll push through. Jesus Christ, Pong. Your timing is wrong. 5, 7. We're gonna try for the up and over the castle wall. We didn't get it. So we'll just wait. Okay. Still alive, still alive, still alive. Out. 5, 7. Nice big mega jump here. No. Okay. Nice short mega jump. That's just a fucking mess. There's a nice big one. Try and take the speed, and if I can do this, then I'll just get up on top and walk it in without having to worry about the trucks below. It's worth it. It's worth the time you spend climbing. Just to get out, you know, with confidence that you're getting out. That was good. That was nice. And now 510. Big RNG level here. It was kind. I could have gone straight around this corner with that, but I am trying to be safe. I don't want to rush it. Again, I'm trying to be safe. Is that enough? That's enough. Okay. Oof. Wow, bad timing. When the trucks are on those poppers, it does change how hard the poppers hit. And that means, you know, it won't throw you as high when it hits you. So I was just fingers crossed that that was going to work out for us. We do not go for this one at all. It's too much potential time loss to get it wrong, and it's too easy to get wrong. It's a high technical difficulty level to do it the most optimal way. I could grind out for the second best method, though, and make that consistent, I think. Okay, did not get what I was looking for there, so I'm gonna have to back it up. Just get on the top, don't give it up to trying to go out fast on the fail. Pause there. Little mega jump there. Okay, we're in. Now 6-4. We only need 35 seconds time save to take third place. Just letting you know. So, as soon as I see the shadow, I'll start going. Go out on the left, pull back to the right, and we're in the goal. 6-5. Want to be going fast through here. Got it. One more pop. We just got really bad luck there. We got better luck that time. 6-6. No, I'm not going to make it, so I'm going to back it up. I'm going to wait for that clapper, and then I'll go across. And then I am going to go out for the early jump and just bring it in. Now 6-7. We'll grind. We'll grind pop right there. Gets me low, gets me falling faster. Get back on the space bar. For a 10.5 second clear of that one. Now Tilty World. Tilty World's a little spooky too. It can do some nasties to you. And you can't really tell what it's gonna do until you're out here. And I was timid, so I could have taken that front truck, but it screwed me over too frequently, too recently, so
I was timid.
And for that we come out alive. So, timidity. Don't you love it? 6-10. First try. Please don't count that death and reset, but that was beyond my control, or not. Throw me, magnet. Now I gotta control this jump arc. So that we go straight in, 14-0. Some speed out of here, out to the left. Fall, I'm gonna call it a 11.0. 11.3, ew. Ooh, I was very wrong on that. Stop. Okay, he's falling slow, and he's gonna grind. Okay, okay. Managed to stay alive there. My hand is in the most awkward position in the world right now because of what I had to do with the mouse to stay alive. So you, and now I can go freely. Shoot. Okay, yeah, it threw me out of sequence a little bit at one point because of the world shake. Alright, big RNG nightmare here. This is a run killer of a level. I don't know that I can get up there. But I can't wait around much longer! Wow! Oh! Fuck you! It stole my first jump from me. I made that work. Landed weird. Saved that. And then it got me anyway. You little fuck. You little shit. Run killer RNG world right here. And it's still not over. Because of the level shake right there. Very hard to steer your camera while they're, steer your body while they're shaking your camera. That's what they're doing right there. Which means you could be steering in the right place, but they could just shake you into, you can't land anymore. Okay, got this. Feels good. Back to the left. And we're in. 24.977. A little butt kiss from you. Okay, we didn't get enough height, so we're gonna have to go out to the left. Over. Come off to try and get some speed. Feeding back on the spacebar to slow us down. And then into goal. 20.978. The longest level in the game. I always point it out because, there's a reason why you should be afraid of this level, and it is precisely because it is the longest level in the game. If you F this up, especially right at the end, you lose the run. You can lose 45 seconds by effing this up right at the end. And it doesn't take that much skill to do it right, and doesn't take that much experience to know when you didn't get it and to pull back. But it's one of those ones that's just, it's stress, You should be worried. Oh my god, I got it! Oh my god, we got it! Holy crap! Thank you! Thank you! Alright, all skill, no luck. All skill, no luck. All skill, no luck. All skill, no luck. Pick your truck. That was not the truck I picked, and we're fucking dead. Oh my god. All skill, no luck. All skill, no luck. All skill, no luck. All skill, no luck. Alright. And then, just up and over. They give you two different entrances to 8-1. One of them is very helpful, the other one is just a nuisance. I got the nuisance. Ha! Okay, 8-2, just turn around, walk it out. 8-3. A decent throw to the front truck and wait. And go. And go. And go. And we're in. 8-4. Big run killer RNG level right here. Okay, first death. Be lucky, be lucky, be lucky. Alright, one death out of 8-4, not bad. 8-5. Stop. Go. Alright, we're into 8-6 now. Hit the wall, I'll take the jump. Sit it, jump. Stick it, jump. Pop instantly on that one. Off of you, I'll start doing some left strafing to get some speed, and then go straight into the goal. 8-7, another run killer RNG level. because of what's happening right there. See that? See all this? See all this? Oh, God. I didn't have an opportunity to get to the front trucks. Okay, I picked one that's still alive. Good choice, pawn. Now 8-8. Just gotta do this the same every time. Doesn't mean it's guaranteed. Okay, jump up to the front truck. Go late. To you. Just barely make it to that front truck. I'm going fast, because that could be PBIL. Okay. 8-10. Back, forward, through. Not gonna go for this at the end either, for safety's sake. Realized that doing the end trick here is a savings of 2 seconds or something. And it risks, you know, a time loss of like, well, 20. 20 seconds for a savings of 2 to 3. So we don't do it. 1. No. 1, 2, 3. Go. Go. Get low.
37 seconds ahead.
Alright, 9-2. Okay, fucked that up. Didn't quite fuck that up. But we are going to have to improvise a route. Because I'm just in the wrong position. Kept it alive anyway. Slow, but kept it alive. 9-3. No good path forward, no even really good place to set up for a mega jump to try and correct that. From here, I can make it to you. Can make it to you, please don't get hit. Thank you. And we're out. 9-4 reset as we come into 9-4 to get rid of the bad RNG. I'm not saying we won't get bad RNG, but to get rid of the worst RNG. Okay. 1, 2, 3 timing jumps, and then go. And into the goal. 9-6 now, just gotta climb the hill. Thank you for the subscription, whomever that is. Decent throw. To you. Off of you and into the goal. 9-7. Run killer RNG level. Here we go. Don't! Where did you go? He was right behind me! There's nothing here. There's nothing, and now we're so far behind, the lava is an issue. Go, 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 go! Put your fucking foot on the gas pedal! Thank you. 9-8 now. Don't die here. Please. 9-9. Damn it. Alright, last level of the game, people. Here we go. Make or break. Choke or don't. Too late! Too late. It's fine. We just need 1 out of 2 of these. That's it. That's it. I don't fuck up the final hit. All right, yeah, just take it slow. Take it slow.
Run faster, jump higher.
New PB! New PB! 30-second time save. Oh. I'll try and hold them still.
I am the god of hellfire, and I bring you fire.
Holy shit, we got it. Whew. Woo.
You're better than that.
I am better than that. Not the shake, but I can run faster than that time. I can run faster than that time. We got 30 seconds time save. On the run. Sub 24. 2346 by RT motherfucking A, y'all. And it was Elganto with the sub earlier. Thank you. Little Magnets, thank you for the cheer. 37 seconds ahead. Otis2 gifting 2 subs. Welcome Pop-Tart and Hoagie to the 30-second time save club. Don't forget to look at IGT for 110. Yeah, we gonna flip that IGT over right now. Oh man, do I need a beer? Do I need a beer after that? And Brooks Allen 475 with the sub. Welcome back for your second month. 2346.73. What was my PB before? Well, it was 30.7 seconds higher. Pawn, do the math. All right. What are we looking at? I'm going to flip this over now. These splits, watch them. This is real time. We're going to flip to game time. Boom. All right. World 1 was not a PB. It was 122.58. But we are also 32.4 seconds ahead by IGT. Our IGT time is somewhere around 22 minutes, 45 seconds. I'm going to write some things down here. So that's IGT. 22, 45, 72. I know it's on there, and that's what, but I like to write these things down. I'll be doing things with these numbers later, probably. And then RTA is 23, 46, 73. Difference of 1 minute, 1 second, and 1/100th of a second between those two runs, according to this. 1-1-1. Ichi. I am number 1. Oh, hell of a friggin' run. Now, if I'm right, I've been saying we need 35 seconds to take second place. So if I'm right, then we didn't just get second place. Am I right? noAbility. 23:42. Yep, we don't need 5 seconds more, but we needed 35 seconds in order to take third place. My fourth, which is not 24:53, it just hasn't been approved by the moderators yet. I think it's 24:18. Yeah, that's about what it would have been. My fourth place rank is now 4 seconds. 4 seconds from third. Yeah, we can still get third today. We can get third today. Wow, look at all that fucking green in them splits too. Let's just scroll these splits for a minute here. See if there's anything that reminds me, if we got any golds or anything that I didn't notice. But Jesus, just, it looks so good. So we got a gold on 7-9. Right, because we got the new method. Managed to get the pause boost out of there. First try. We were apparently 44 seconds ahead coming into Sci-Fi World. And that gold there helped us pull back 7 seconds after a fair few losses through World 7. 46 seconds, 47. We were 53.8 seconds up at one point during this run. And apparently most of that was made in medieval world, like late medieval world, and the first half of ancient world. Yeah, we must have had some real problems with 6-4, that run killer, and we took a death there. We took a death on 6-4, and it was still a time save because it's a fucking run killer. Did I stay green this entire run? Ooh, you're really close. Ah, World 1. World 1. As soon as we got out of World 1, I stayed green the whole friggin' time. Damn. God, this gotta be exciting to watch, too. Like, I'm the one doing it. I can't be thinking about times or looking at my times. It's gonna stress me out, but to you know, if I were watching me, heart's gotta be pumping, man. Like, oh God, oh, he's losing. Oh no, he got it back. Oh my God, he's 50 seconds. Oh no, he lost it again. Oh shit, this fucking level's taking it from, oh, look out, World 9. Heart rate is definitely elevated. If we would have gotten the first try 9-10, second place. Second place, boom. First try 9-10. That's all we needed. That's all we needed. But I'm just really glad that it came in on the second try. Really glad that it came in on the second try. That's a 30-second dip, baby. Dip my cone. Dip something anyway. How is first place over a minute faster? Oh, Wolfie, he cheats. Wolfie goes for the things like he's a sponge, man. This guy is a sponge. Anything that he sees, he's an incredibly good player. I'm not suggesting that he's stolen everything from other people, but like anything that he sees that is faster, he can just do it. You know, he sees you do it once and he's like, okay, I know what you're doing there, and then he can do it. So his methods are strong and solid. And then like really it comes down to once we take second place, I'm going to have to start grinding, like a lunatic on Super Mario 64 boards. You know, if you're grinding for first place in this category, I'm going to have to start like grinding with all of the risky methods. All of the probably will get you killed or high percentage death, but you got to go for them because you need those fast times. And I presume that's what Wolfie has done. Refuse to watch that run. Don't want to know about it. Want to know about it. Watching this stuff makes me want to get the game, but I'll be waiting for a sale, I guess. Well, if you stick around, I have been giving out copies of Clustertruck. I still have, I believe, 3 in pocket. So, keep showing up, and I've got a couple more to give away. You could be the winner. We've already given away like 12 copies. There's been, like a third or a quarter of the people who tend to show up here already got a copy of Clustertruck for free from me. Or who knows, a giveaway hinted. Oh, you were already on it. 7-9 was the start of the edge of my seat. 7-9, yeah, the washing machine world, because I got the fucking pause boost strat out of there. Holy shit. I know I'll be sucking hard when I do get it. Reese KO has started running noAbility % and has been posting on our Discord server, on the speedrunning Discord server, posting their new runs, and it's like it's reminding me of the path up, like enjoy it, Reese, enjoy it, because it's like those were such good days, and to see how. This is not to be diminishing or anything, but how like slow you can go and come in with a good time. Reese's got a sub 30 now. It hasn't been submitted yet. He's got a sub 30 already. So going to be in the top 11 of the game, or the top 12 of the game right here. And it's not doing the fall off and the he's not getting low on the jumps and doing all the things that we do, and then the friggin' pause boosts and all that kind of stuff. And it reminds me of the good old days, the good old days coming up nice and slow and just getting a little bit better every time and feeling, I did something. And I did something. Once you're at the top, it's just way more grind and less celebration. It's not like I already paid 66% of that in gifted subs or anything. Only 66%? Clustertruck's pretty cheap on Steam, I think. 33 viewers getting more popular. I missed the runs as LFT. Yeah, and look at it. Look at what you missed. 30 seconds ahead, sub 24. It's my first sub 24 run. Our PB was a 24:18. Now we are sub 24, and we are 4 seconds off of third place with that run. 3-minute time save, less than 50 days. That's pretty impressive. Really? How did I... Wait, where are you getting those numbers from? In fact, if I pulled my PB right now by the bot, 24:52, so that hasn't been updated either. Oh, Reese, you're talking about Reese Pop-Tart. Right? 3 minutes time save? I don't know. Time for another run. Time for another run after a live stream break. Because that's why I've just been sort of taking my victory lap on here, is I just need my adrenaline to go down a little bit. And it has. Now that's just the normal shake. That's just the I have myalgic encephalomyelitis shake. That's good. That's a good shake. But and look at those nails too. Oh honey. Throw some, cut them or throw some paint on them and some glitter. In fact, okay, before we do that, before we go to the live stream break, let's finish up on this, which is to say, what do I need? We will get you up, and then give me anything here, show and explore. We'll get Explorer up. We'll go over to the run log, okay, and we'll delete all the images that are in the run log currently. I will press 1 in order to bank those splits. I will save those splits. In fact, I'll stop this recording. And then I'll start another one. And now what we will do is we'll press the 3 key, the reset key, and 2 things are going to happen right here when I do. It's going to output all of the, like a run log from split RP, if I can get that in a position where you can see some of it. I'm going to put the run log down here, and then it's also going to populate this folder with all of the images that it saw. So there's the run log, and then here's the frames that it made its decisions on for when it should split. And we just want to see that when it came in, we go into the level complete screen and then we exit the level complete screen into the game. We don't want to see a duplicate of a level complete screen on either side. Just want this nice little rail pattern, and indeed all of the timing was as accurate as it could be, despite the fact that the splitter dropped, it estimates itself, 567 frames. That it just didn't have a chance to see. But of everything it saw, it made the correct decision. And that's why also, like, if we looked up here and see, apparently our RTA time is 23:46. By the splitter, it says it's 22:54. Because it's counting by the frames, but it was unable to see 500 frames while it was running. If we go by the raw time, which is just time minus time, then it's telling us that... I'm guessing this is for our IGT, not RTA. Yeah. So 2303. I don't know. But live split is being handled correctly, and if I push this run through the auto splitter's video analysis mode that I've been working on, then we'll get exact perfect timing, right down to the frame. Alright, so I need a live stream break, and we should celebrate the fact that I just got a PB, 30 seconds time save, so I think we're going to go ahead and give away a copy of Clustertruck today. I think I'm going to hang on to the other ones for a day where I'm advertising in the title that we're giving one away, because it helps boost viewership and stuff like that, but just to celebrate, we're going to raffle open sub 24 run celebration. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it rain I'm going to make it rain points. So now everybody has at least 100 points, which should allow you to buy all the tickets that you can buy, which is 20. Tickets buy 20. Everybody who wants a chance at winning a free copy of Clustertruck, free Steam key for Clustertruck. Tickets buy 20 in chat right now. Pop-Tart says, Ronan, man, you're honestly way calmer than I'd be in your situation. Did you make the splitter yourself, Ronan? I saw you got a new one a while ago, but never found out if it was made by you. Indeed. I'm writing it. It's been operating perfectly for months now in terms of like doing what I want it to do with live split. It's working perfectly for video analysis. I do have an issue with upscaling. If you were to play the game on a, bigger than 1080p resolution screen, then it doesn't work right. Downscaling seems to work. That's something that's on my bug list to come back to. And just figure out what I'm going to do for that. I've already got ideas for it and everything, but it's not priority. So right now, in fact, yesterday I was working on the GUI. I just need to make a user interface for this, and I'm focusing first on the moderator toolset. And when we come back, I will show you what I was working on. I showed it off at the beginning of the stream, but for anyone who's just shown up, I'll show you where I am in that. Won't take long. It's not that impressive yet. But I need that live stream break. I'm going to pee. I'm going to take some downers if I've got any. And we'll be back to keep running to try and save those 4 seconds for second place. Don't go anywhere. Pawn not out.
The secrets of making friends? They are so simple and easy. Well, that looks easy enough. And Joey is going to try it out.
Summer's here, but just for a while. The night arrives, no one can smile. Just a little bit, speak up a little bit. It's past my bedtime, a season ago. Just a little bit, put out a little bit. When the birds and the insects put on a show. Give up a little bit. As the to feel the need to pollinate.
All day, things have been going better for Joe. Still smiling and talking to people, finding good things about people and telling them about the good things. Going home isn't going to be lonely this time.
When the morning comes and no one's around, the sun struts in blinding but without a sound. My friends and I laugh as we sit in the dark and watch the hills blossom near Central Park. And as the heat goes up, the cares go down. As the fire gets hot all around the town. Summer's here to start, but it's not too late to feel the need to pollinate.
Mother thinks that's a good idea.
It's the sign of the season to pollinate. You know you never need a reason to pollinate. It's the sign of the season to pollinate. You know you never need a reason to go.
Please listen carefully.
Hello, I am the Ronan Bond, and welcome back to twitch.tv/Ronan Bond live stream. On twitch.tv/Ronan Bond. Thanks. Welcome back. We have a raffle going right now for a free Steam key of Clustertruck. If you haven't gotten in already, do try and get in. I've made it rain just before the live stream for y'all. So anyone who was here before the live stream break, was the other word that I left out there before so you got the points if you were here. And if the point buying has died off, then we will do that right now. Otherwise, I'll do a quick run. I feel like we're going to see third place today, and we'll see Ronan freak out again. We'll see. We'll see. I really like his taste in music. Yeah, he's got good taste. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Some of the stuff is just in there because it's free or because I used it in like videos when I was focusing on YouTube and stuff like that. It was the right tone for something, but the songs that I played there, all of those are good ones. All of those are good ones, according to me. I think we're done buying tickets, so I am. We're not. I am going to, you can buy 19 more if you laser. You can buy 19 more if you don't have any in there right now. You've got the points for it. In before we sing in the hymn of Jabba the Hutt again. Cruisemos Espa in my DeLorean. It's the hymn of Boba the Fett. Really what it is. All right, I'm gonna let Fukin Laser have a couple of minutes, and what we'll do is, I said I was going to show this off, so here's what I've been working on. I'm going to stop the auto splitter, and here's the UI that I've been working on. This is specifically the UI for moderation for my auto splitter. That is not going to be just for Clustertruck, but, you know, it's what I've been building it for, and the fact that it can handle Clustertruck means it's going to be able to handle almost every other game, because there's RNG just in the friggin' UI of Clustertruck, and I ain't kidding. So what I've got so far is we have a video timeline. You can load a video in, and you can actually scrub to whichever frame you'd like to select if you need to do that. Shows you what frame number you're on in the lower right, and then this stuff is meant to be like the mark in, mark out, tell it where you want it to start analyzing, and then you'd have a button over here, click Analyze, and it would run the splitter in video analysis mode, looking at each individual frame as fast as it possibly can, and then it would mark all of the places where events took place, that it, you know, did a split, or it did a pause, or it did an unpause of the timer with these things down here. And I'm thinking maybe I'll consolidate and have these all on one bar, but just getting the basic, you know, kindergarten colors and shapes in place to establish, you know, try and get the tools that I'm going to need to continue developing the UI. I really got to go back to basics. It's been hard for me to sort of penetrate in my own mind what it is that I'm going to need. So I think I just got to take it step by step and just think about, okay, if I were moderating a run, I need to load in the file. So file load dialog. Now the file's loaded in. Now this, now that, now the other thing. And just get it working step by step and figure out, you know, the finer details over the course of time. And having just showed that off, let's do this thing, people. Let's do this thing. I'm going to close the raffle. Raffle, close. Okay, the sub 24 run celebration raffle is now closed. You can no longer buy tickets for it. And we're about to select our winner of a free key. Her Clustertruck Steam key goes out today to Brooks Allen, 475. You are today's lucky winner of a copy of Clustertruck in the form of a Steam key. Brooks Allen, 475. If you want to make it easy on me, I will confirm. But I'm going to be whispering you here on Twitch at the end of the live stream, unless I forget last time I said that. And just a bunch of shit went wrong while I was trying to close things down. I forgot until the next day, but I did reach out and the next day and make sure that the winners got their keys. So unless I forget, I will be whispering you with that key after the live stream. If you want to make it easier on me, whisper me something right now so that I've got Brooks Allen 475 whispering me, and then I'll know for sure that it's you. But we need to get back at it. Wow, the game music is really loud after you beat the game once. So I'll just reset it by going in and out. Alright, people. We just cut 30 seconds off our PB for a fourth place run that is 4 seconds slower by RTA timing than the third place run. It probably is already a third place run by IGT. With that narrow of a gap, 4 seconds, probably. But we're running for the leaderboards as they exist today, which means RTA, and I know I can take another 4 seconds off. I know I can take another 50 seconds off. Because we've been on a run yesterday, or not yesterday, the day before that, last live stream. We've been on a run that had a minute and 20 seconds time save deep into World 7. So we can do it again. This last run, we were 50-some seconds ahead. Brooks Allen 475, Ronan Pond, just wondering, how do I whisper you, by the way, lol? Yeah, so let's see. Let me just, confirm, because they changed it. You used to just be able to like /W and then do it in chat, but they didn't want to do that because you could accidentally whisper things publicly. So I believe you go up to top right on Twitch, and you'll see a little like talkie icon. It's the second icon in from the right. Click on that. There's your whispers. Search for people. You search me at the very bottom, and then just send me a message, and that'll do it. Can you still do /W and then the name and then your message all in one line? Because I think they might have deprecated that. Because they were worried about people accidentally, !W and then your private message is suddenly public. I don't know. I've been using the top corner dialogue for that purpose myself one way or another. So, back into the run for a 4-second time save. Again, had we got out of World 9 with the first pass clear, we would have had it. That would have been third place run, but we didn't. Had I not had to take the slow route up because I was just really nervous and it didn't put me down in the right position, we might have had that 4-second time save right there. That's how close we were. It was like World 9 was the difference. So, buttons. Yeah, ooh, he came across in just the right way that allowed me to just run right over the top of him, so I come out with an 11-2, which isn't bad for a backup method. We go under and through. 1-7 now. Just running, get going, get fast. Hit! We're through there as well, 1-8. So I've still got the guy across the street who's renovating one of the dilapidated, fallen to blight houses out of the blue. It started like last week or maybe the beginning of this week, I don't know, but they started renovating one of those houses. And the first thing that he did that I could see is put in 2 new windows. I mean, they are new from factory. They're in friggin' plastic when he drags them in. 2 new windows on the front of the house. The front of the house needs 4 new windows. So he's out there right now putting in the last 2 on the right side. Thing is, this fella did those first 2 windows in a day, and that's reasonable. Because the framing's pretty much already there. You just got to frame it in a little bit more to size it, perfectly to the windows that you're putting in. It's not that big of a deal to put in a window in a day. These next 2, he has taken, it is his second visit to put in these 2 windows. And he's leaving his truck running the whole time that he's here, so just burning through gas with his truck running, sitting out on 6 Mile. If he turns his head away, it'll probably be gone, but he's leaving his truck running. The other day that he was here, he left the job site for quite a while in order to go get lumber. Came back with the lumber, didn't have enough day left to even start the project. I'm getting impressions here. I'm wondering about this, because I don't know what he's there for, what's going on, who he is, if he bought the place and he's trying to renovate it, if he's just gonna take the place, squat on it, and so he's renovating it and he's just gonna, not pay for it, but just own it, sit on it, which I'm totally fine with. Especially if he's gonna put money into it and restore it the way that he definitely is already doing, then great, sounds like the right kind of guy. But there is the third option, and the third option is that this is a drug dealer kind of a thing, and they wouldn't really usually put in new windows and renovate a place, that kind of a thing, just to do drugs. But it's just weird the way he's going about it. He is either really lazy and not good at this is the other part of that. It's just simply not good at it. He doesn't know what he needs to know to do it, and he's improvising as he goes, and he's kind of slow and everything else. I don't know. It's just, it doesn't look right. It doesn't look right. The amount of time that it's taken him to get things done, the amount of time that he's wasting. And, if he's here working on putting in windows to this house, he's not at work making money, And you know, he's been here for a number of days in a row, and so this is where it like gets me to start thinking like this, because we've had drug dealers on the street before, and they did like do some work on the house that they had just taken to do some drugs out. They didn't like replace windows, I don't think, in that one. But here's where my mind is going. Shit. Here's where my mind is going on this. You get a guy. Alright, you're a dealer, and you get a guy, and you say, listen, I'll give you this, this, and this, and I'll supply you, or, you know, something like that, or your debts will be washed out if you go over there and put some windows into this house for me, because I want to move in. And then what you get is a really unmotivated guy who doesn't necessarily know what he's doing, who's maybe misled the person who's supplying him, to think that, oh yeah, he's a contractor, he's a construction dude, he knows good enough. And so now he's over here, and he doesn't really want to be doing it. And day one, he puts the time and the effort in and gets it done in a reasonable time. Day two, just kind of drags his feet, ends up going out for lumber, wastes the entire rest of the day, maybe gets high, and, you know, well, he's getting the lumber and then doesn't come back until most of the day's gone. He's like, okay, I'll have to come back the next day. And he comes out on day three. I mean, he could just be in a situation like I am, where he's lazy by virtue of doesn't have an option, you know? He just doesn't have that good of health. But if he doesn't, then why are you trying to renovate a house on 6 Mile? Like, none of it really makes sense to me, is where I stand here. None of what I'm seeing makes sense to me that really figures. And I always have a mind for drugs in this neighborhood, because so much that happens in this neighborhood has everything to do with drugs. So it would be really weird, especially for them to... The other thing is, here's another part that doesn't make sense. Why the fuck is he putting new windows in? He's bringing them out, they're wrapped in cellophane, they're in like cardboard packaging, like they're fresh from the factory. We got so many places, so many little hardware shops around here that have supplied themselves with used vinyl windows that are in fine condition, because the scrappers go around and steal them from the houses, like the house that he's trying to put back together. So it's like, why are you buying new windows to put into this place? Why even did you choose this place out of all... Oh, shit! Alright, I'll run on it anyway. If I don't die a second time, just to keep moving. Why did you choose this place out of all of them? The roof is kind of fucked, and it's okay, I guess. It's just got like some patchwork where they put a different kind of roofing over another place in the roofing. When I see in through the, you know, big gaping holes that he's leaving while he's doing construction, I feel like I can see light beaming through cracks in the house, the back of the house and stuff, and it seems like it's a big bombed out building. And why are you putting all this time and this money into this one out of all of them that you could choose from on any street? And why would you be doing new windows? Do you not know that you can buy used vinyls for $50 at the local hardware stores? And if you don't, what are you doing down here? It's so weird. Like, everything about it is weird. If it's this, then, you know, every time I think about it, if it's this thing, then it doesn't make sense. If it's that thing, then that doesn't make sense. It's like I can't fathom it. I can't fathom the choice. I can't fathom why, you know, if he were an eager person, he's just like, yeah, I'm gonna do this, and, you know, he's doing it for his wife, and we're gonna get ourselves a house and stuff like that. Like, then doesn't your passion for the project last more than a day? Because he's already sort of run out of energy. He spends most of his time sitting. Up, go. Sitting on the porch, just kind of looking tired and frustrated, and not doing any work, and it's like, I can't figure it out. I can't figure out the man's headspace. And when I can't figure out your headspace, that's when I start thinking drugs. Because, you'd be in a weird, wacky headspace where things don't really make sense. They aren't logical, and fuck! Why'd you do that? Because might as well die like that. We already had lost so much stupid time here and there, might as well reset on this one. Looks like we'll never be getting an answer to that, Phosphorus. What did Phosphorus ask? Was there something that I missed here? Who what? Roman Point, just wondering, how do I whisper you, by the way? Lol. Right. Phosphorus, it's okay, I was pretty curious too. When he's not busy, we can always ask again. I tried, lol. What is it? Quick, ask me. Sounds like a professional. that just goes out and drags his feet. So maybe someone's paying him to do the job, but it's a cousin who's, it's weird. It's fucking weird. Hello, Adam Empire. Even did the whole highlight thing. Sucks, lol, but I doubt we'll get an answer. The questions were asked while you were away. What is your favorite album? What is your favorite artist? Ah. Okay, album and artist. I'll come back to that. Let's see. Ronan wants to make sure he's the first to, and then I already cost you another highlight message. Oh, I'm just draining you, Phosphorus. He's the first to befriend the plug 100%. What are you talking about? So Karen, I feel like that would be me minus the drugs. Sitting out there just like dragging feet, not knowing what you're doing, but you just, like, you got into the project. I'm gonna do it. And then day 2, you're like, oh, fuck, I don't know how to do any of that. So, what is my favorite album? What is my favorite artist? Alright, what's my favorite artist? It's a tough one. I don't think I could pin it down to a favorite. It's a favorite day to day. It's a favorite week to week, month to month, year to year kind of thing. But if I had to pick someone who's my favorite artist, longest standing, like, yes, it's not the band, yes. It's Ani DeFranco, who you will occasionally find when you use the wisdom command in chat. There's definitely a couple of lines from her songs in there. But Ani DeFranco, incredible poet, songwriter, guitarist, musician, puts together just amazing fucking music. And in my youth, I discovered her by being in was it like a poetry specific class? By being in a writing class that, for whatever, it was focusing on poetry. And the teacher wanted us to focus on the poetry of music, and so gave us an assignment where we took, our favorite song, and then, looked very carefully at the lyrics and tried to understand everything, and tried to understand the motivations of the artist behind writing those lyrics and that kind of a thing. It was a very fun project. And one of the girls in the class brought in Ani DeFranco on a CD. Fuck me. And played, I think it was, it was on the radio at that time. Ani DeFranco, very much an indie artist who has here and there gotten exposure at various times, so kind of like me and YouTube. But I believe it was her song, is it 32 Flavors? Is that what it is? Do I even have the number right? It's been so long. And it's like, so ice cream company, who is it? Is it Baskin Robbins, right? Baskin Robbins. It's 32 flavors for a long time. 32 flavors of Baskin Robbins. Come to a Baskin Robbins outlet today. Get 32 flavors of ice cream. And so she did a song called 32 Flavors, or it might not even been set, called that, but it was just the refrain. I am 32 flavors and then some. I am beyond your peripheral vision, so you might have to turn your head. Just like her lyrics, her words. Once I heard that song that day, I left school, and I was driving at that point, so I left school and I drove immediately to the CD store. Music used to come on these plastic discs kits. I went immediately to the CD store and I bought the album, Little Plastic Castles by Ani DeFranco. And I went home, I turned it on, and listened to the whole thing, and by the end of it, I was literally like face down, crying into the pillow on my bed, because I'd finally discovered someone who understood me, who was speaking in the language of her music and her poetry, exactly what was in my heart, and that no one had ever, struck on. No one had ever, said so completely. Right? You find certain places, certain people, it's like, yeah, oh my god, they get it. But she got, all of it. Her thoughts were my thoughts, her heart was my heart, it was fucking perfect, and her music just, drove me to tears. Drove me to tears listening to it, just because I had found someone who got me. My high school self, anyway. So she has remained. I gotta be honest, I don't like go looking for her latest music. I don't really go looking for anybody's latest music though. Shit. Dead run. Fuck it, too many. Ooh, we got a gold on 2-1 by a couple of milliseconds apparently, but okay. So Ani DeFranco, yeah. She inspired my style of music for, like, you know, my own music on the guitar and my own lyrics and poetry and things forever. Forever. I mean, at the time, it was harder, but it'll always be in there, you know? If I go to write a song, there's always going to be a little bit of Ani DeFranco in there because she showed me how I would have spoken and how I would have been making music and writing had I known. And then I saw her doing it and went, yeah, that's me. That's we are one. So yeah, Ani DeFranco, and I'm just trying to think of like a song that I could, you know, one of her poem songs that I could loop through here that I probably have before at some point on this stream. I mean, there's no, don't do that one. Shit, can I remember it? Just I'm trying to think of a certain one, and when you're trying to think of a certain song, you got to find the first line in it. And I keep thinking of my song, my poem, that was written, you know, after her style. And I can't get past that, so maybe I'll do that. Okay, so here's, like, my magnum opus in terms of poetry that I probably wrote when I was 18 or something. Stale sheets of paper stacked lonely on the floor share derivative conversations with each other, each waiting for the next one-line waste of foliage to fall, adding its singular collectiveness to the growing thesaurus of poetic insult. No doubt soon these ramblings will make a guest appearance atop that pile, if not to say hello and toss another trite toast into the fire, feeling loss of worth in the deterioration of determination. And to my nation I give these words, not good enough for me, but good enough for thee, with footnotes which proclaim my good stuffs sitting stale, stacked and lonely on the floor at home. And if I could but find a place to call as such, I'd give to you great gifts of iambic pentameter, preaching metaphor for those with soft ears and hearts screaming to be suction, stitched and sutured, much as mine does now. I don't see how it is I've lasted, being here and being me, seeing all the things I see, not quite ever feeling, gee, I don't know, can we go with free? Bang, they're off, and there I go again, finding rhyme where none belongs, praying altar to alliteration, assonance you is my woman, will come and bastardize this art form with me. Yes, let's contribute to the chaos which is music. Let's alleviate our responsibilities to the words we have imprisoned in the shackles of prime time, drive time, media exposure, because it's not poetry, it's music. It's not art, it's entertainment. And it's not life, but an amazing facsimile, don't you think? Now, I'm going next door for a cup of sugar. So you all get the blowtorch ready, and when I get back, why, I'll caramelize a sentence for you to chew but never taste, or taste but never swallow, or swallow but regurgitate behind my back, and if I have to shove it down your throats, well, maybe it's not worth it, maybe you don't deserve it, maybe sweetly biased ain't the way to go. Oh wait, I know. How about I mix a verse with 2 parts absolute and 1 part grapefruit juice and see who takes a sip without making a face? Knowledge for the privileged few who seek it? Yeah, that sounds right. Of course, we'll be here well into the night if we don't find a few to help us dig. For what we only hope is buried somewhere in our minds, for what we only hope is somewhere out there biding time, waiting patiently for the conversation to break, and maybe we could all just shut the fuck up for a minute. We could hear the answers playing softly in the background, like they've always been. And that was called Stale Sheets of Paper, and I have a repetitive line on the guitar that I play on loop that's very much inspired by Ani's style of guitar as well, and that was sort of my magnum opus. I don't think I wrote any piece of poetry that was as good as that was as descriptive of my own reality as that, and that, you know, just did all of the things that I would want it to do. But for Ani DeFranco, I'm trying to think of this one, and it's about they were digging a new foundation in Manhattan, and they discovered a slave cemetery there. May their souls rest easy now that lynching is frowned upon and we've moved on to the electric chair. And I wonder, who's gonna be president, Tweedledum or Tweedledummer? And who's gonna have the big blockbuster box office this summer? How about we put up a... How about we put up a wall between the houses and the highway, and then you can go your way and I can go my way? You know, people used to make records, as in a record of an event, the event of people making music in a room. Now everything is cross-marketing. It's about sunglasses or shoes or guns or drugs. You choose. We got it rehashed. We got it half-assed. We're digging up all the graves and we're spitting on the past. We could choose between the colors, the lipstick on the whores, because we know the difference between the font of 20% more and the font of teriyaki. You tell me, how does it make you feel? Fuck! Accidentally hit the pause button. You tell me what's real, what's real, what's real, what's real. And they say that alcoholics are always alcoholics, even when they're dry as my lips for years, even when they're stranded on a small desert island with no place in 2,000 miles to buy beer. And I wonder, is he different? Is he different? Has he changed what he's about? Or is he just a liar with nothing to lie about? Am I headed for the same brick wall? Is there anything I can do about anything at all except go back to that corner in Manhattan and dig deeper this time? Down beneath the impossible pain of our history, beneath the untold bones, beneath the bedrock and the mystery, beneath the sewage system and the path trains, beneath the cobblestone and the water mains, beneath the traffic of friendships and street deals, beneath the screeching of kamikaze cab wheels, beneath everything I can think of, to think about, beneath all, get out, beneath the good and the kind and the stupid and the cruel, there's a fire that's just waiting for fuel. There's a fire just waiting for fuel. There's a fire just waiting. Not enough. Not enough. We go for the backup. Land it. Turn around. Back it up. Are you running on the splits for your new PB? Yes, these should be against the splits of new PB. Indeed. So that's Ani DeFranco, but the other question was, what's my favorite album? My favorite album... I think my favorite album, quite differently than my preference for Ani DeFranco's deep fucking poetry and insane fucking musical chops and everything, not to discredit who I'm about to mention here, but is Weezer. Weezer's self-titled Blue album. That's what we called it anyway, the Blue album. Because it was blue, and it was just Weezer by Weezer. Okay, you gonna do this? It looks doable. Okay, we're in, thank you. But that, I don't know, in terms of albums, I mean, it's gonna be either that or the President's the United States of America self-titled album. Like, they are both albums that I can just listen to all the way through. You know, they're just great. They're friggin' great. There's no song on there that I have to skip because it's kind of boring. In fact, when Weezer released, like a anthology version of that album that had like 20 more songs on it or something. It had like a bunch of songs that they had... Hang on, I gotta pay attention here for a second because we are behind all of the cycles and I'm just trying to get out alive. Okay. They put in a lot of songs and a lot of like things I believe... No, I'm thinking of the President's album, aren't I? I'm thinking of the President's album. They put out a bunch of stuff that was like the songs while they were being made or early recordings and alternate takes and things that just hadn't made the original album. And all of that, just about all of that was also like, oh, so infinitely listenable. You sit down and listen to the entire album. But so yeah, more sort of pop commercial stuff for my favorite album there, because it's either the President's the United States of America or it's Weezer. You know, because as we all know, as we're all familiar with, flip on the telly, wrestle with Jimmy. Wrestle with... Both of those were just really good albums. One more. Okay, I need to start paying attention because I'm losing time to not even trying right. Literally listening to the Blue album just yesterday. Holy shit, what are the odds? Like minds find each other. in the cosmos. Now, go check out Ani DeFranco, because if you liked Weezer... Okay, messed this up again. Or, well, messed this up as well, I mean. We are just losing time all over the place on this run, but I'm still running it. We'll see. Yes! Fuck it. It's too much. I'll reset. But yeah. Somebody's bum. What is it? Somebody's hiding. It's crowding my. Damn it. Somebody's hiding. It's crowding my icebox. Somebody's cold one is giving me chills. Guess I'll just close my eyes. Oh yeah, do. Alright, do. It feels good inside. Flip on the telly, wrestle with Jimmy. Something is bubbling behind my bed. Bottle is ready to blow. Say it ain't so. My drug is a heartbreaker. Say it ain't so. Your love is a life taker. I'm pretty sure I had all the lyrics wrong there, but I do enjoy singing it. But I'll tell you actually what I was singing to myself. Not every day, but a lot of days I wake up with a song in my head and I just have to sing it for the first couple hours. It makes me happy. You know, if the song just came into my mind, then, you know, I might as well play with it. And it was what I actually put already in the description of this live stream on YouTube. Shit. Or what is it now? Oh, Pawn. You know what it is. It's, Montel Jordan's. Okay, what does everybody know from Montel Jordan? What does everybody know from Montel Jordan? It's shit, you're gonna have to help me. I can't remember the fucking, and I can't remember the first lines of the song or anything. So everyone, have you listened to Teenage Fan Club? Really similar to both bands? I have not. No, haven't heard of it. Teenage Fan Club. Montel Jordan's fucking. God damn it. It's just you get that little mental block when you're looking for it. You guys could have already looked at it. You could have Googled Montel Jordan, first song that comes up already. Help me out. You want to see me sit here, struggle with my ME. Can blame it on my ME too, because can't find the word syndrome is a very, very big problem. And this kind of thing, hunting for names and places and that kind of a deal, it actually does affect your cognitive abilities. This is how we do it. Yeah. Nah. This is how we do it. It's Friday night and I feel alright. Party's here on the west side, so I reach for my 40 and I tip it up. Designated driver. Take the keys to my truck. Hit the beach cause I'm faded. Honey's on the street say, Monty, we made it. It's a hard way you're speedrunning to remember that. Oh, we made it. Jeez, where does it go from there? Where's Jermacian when he always posts like the full volume of lyrics whenever I try to remember the lyrics to something and I can't. Money, we made it. It feels so good in my hood tonight. Summertime skirts and the guys in, what the fuck is that brand of clothing? Time skirts and the guys in... I don't know. I don't have any of it in my closet, so I can't remember. Time skirts and the guys in the front. Ah! Yeah, that's about as much as this is how we do it as I'm gonna get out, I think. But yeah, that popped into my head. What would be favorite president's song? That's a hard one. You know, those of you who are familiar with the Presidents of the United States of America, what's your favorite song? Because that is a tough one. There's so many good ones. I think I very often find myself coming back to and just having in my head at random intervals, Candy. Candy is one of those that sticks with me, and I don't know that Candy was ever on the radio, but that album is just so good. I've listened to everything there so many times. But that's sugar's only sweetness, salt is ocean tears. You were my only weakness for years and years and years. My little yellow sweetie, you were hiding in a jar. Now my mind is gone completely. Take off the lid and there you are. You're my candy. Candy. I'm putting a stank on it, honestly, that isn't there. Now the devil she made sweet candy took 6 days and nights to dream. On the 7th day she rested, woke up early and made ice cream. Now the devil, she must be a dentist with deep jawbreaker eyes, red rope hair, gumdrop lips, cotton candy thighs. You're my candy. It's very good. What I love about the Presidents is that, like, there is nothing self-centered about the President. You know, there's nothing that's trying to operate on a higher level. You know, it's just really good tunes with really good lyrics, really good music, like strong visual, you know, lyrics, and it's not like trying to fucking change your mind about something, or, you know, if it's telling you a story, the story is there for the sake of entertainment. And I just love that they can do that. I'm the kind of artist who I can't. What can't you do? I can't just make things that are purely entertainment indefinitely. You know, I have to have something behind them, and it's sad. I lament the fact that that's who I am, but I have to be like fucking making a point at some point, you know? I really enjoy grinding out stuff that is just for the pure entertainment value of it, but at a certain point I will start to feel hollow inside, as though I'm not contributing, you know, something of value, and I have to come out with, like, my thoughts and my ideas and all the bullshit that nobody gives a fuck about. And to the artists who can, like, just make fucking entertainment and just make music and just make lovely songs and stuff like that, I have so much, like, wish I was you, you know? Wish I could do that. Oh, Dune Buggy. Yeah, Dune Buggy. My little blue dune, what is it? Little blind spider took the wheel. Navigating grass blades completely by feel. Got a sassy chassis, sparkle in the sun. All 4 small bald fat tires rocking in the sand and burning up. Little Dune Buggy in the sand. Little blue Dune Buggy in my hand. I mean, just the music that they make too, it's got such a fucking light-hearted air to it. It's fucking fun. It's fucking fun. honestly, when I give the credit to Weezer first, I don't think that's fair. I think it is the President's, because I have gone back and listened to the President's album way more than I have Weezer. Like, Weezer was a staple of, you know, my early 20s. It was always there. Well, it wasn't far anyway, but, Presidents have just, you know, remained at intervals throughout. So, probably the Presidents, in terms of albums that I keep coming back to. Yeah. But I'm a drummer, I'm a guitarist, I can noodle on the piano, and I can sing, despite what I've been doing here today. I promise you I can sing. You know what I want to do, too? Like, next... If I get a chance to go out to a karaoke club, I mean, it's the amount of energy that's required is beyond what my disease will really tolerate. But every now and then, I'll just say, you know, I'll either say fuck it, or, you know, I'll be doing good enough and I'll sneak out to a karaoke. Next time I find myself at a karaoke, I want to do Lithium. Nirvana's Lithium. Because that song is just... It's such a fucking challenge. It's such a fucking challenge. I think the song's lyrics are really there just to be, you know, to point at the challenge of actually doing the song. You know? He gets to the end and he's saying, you know, I love you and I'm not gonna crack. Like, you know why he's saying I'm not gonna crack? Is because his voice is going to... If you try and do that song, your voice is gonna crack. And that last refrain, that's precisely how long I've ever gotten through it. I can hit everything brilliantly, beautifully, sound just hauntingly like Kurt for the whole song, and then you get to the end, and the last time that I have to do that, no, I'm not gonna crack, it's destroyed at that point, you know? I have been, and it hurts. If you sing Lithium, it fucking hurts if you sing it, you know, the way that I do anyway, which is just pushing everything out from the fucking gut. It's all about the power. If you do Lithium, your torso, it's a workout. It's a fucking workout. And you don't need the microphone for the chorus at all. What a fucking song to go for. You don't need the microphone when you get to the chorus. Like, I couldn't do it on this live stream because I couldn't get far enough away from the microphone to do it the way that I do it. And that's part of why I want to do it for karaoke, because it's a bit of a stage show for me as well, you know? You start out just singing the song, and then you get to the scream parts, and I would just basically put the mic down and step in front of the mic stand and be like, I don't need that now. Okay, I'm gonna be louder than the... You might want to put your earplugs in now, because the 108 decibels you've been listening to from the loudspeakers, welcome to 120 from my mouth. But the one that I didn't mention that really deserves to be fucking mentioned, and I can't believe I didn't say it already, this is just, you know, my mind going in terms of music, the fucking Toadies. The Toadies, my favorite band, I think. Might be my favorite band. The Toadies, just incredible fucking everything there, and to me, the epitome of, like, grunge. And the thing is, they're not even. Like, for what the volume of got categorized as grunge, they're not really. Like, they're harder than grunge. But to me, that's precisely why they epitomize what grunge is, and there were a lot of other, you know, people who got, like, into grunge, or categorized as grunge who didn't necessarily deserve to be, but I don't care about categorization one way or another, but the fucking Toadies, my god. They did one album. This is what I think I know about the Toadies. They did one album. They were under contract with their record label to continue making music. They wrote another album. The label said, we don't like that, write us another album. And they were under contract where they could not, like, write, you know, music that wasn't going to be owned by that record label if they went and made more music. And they just didn't make another album. They were under contract that said, any album that you make, you know, for this many number of years or whatever, it's ours, our money, we get to publish it and all that kind of shit. They wrote the album that they wanted. The publisher said, nope, we're not going to publish that. And they said, okay, well then you're not going to publish anything by us, and we just won't do music anymore. And they didn't, and they toured on their first album for like, I don't know, more than a decade, if I have the story right, and just did not release another album. And then, when they were out of contract from that publisher, they basically rewrote the album that publisher didn't want to publish, made it distinct enough so that it was, you know, technically it was something new. They couldn't claim that it was, you know, they'd stolen what is now that publisher's, because everything that they did while they were under that contract was the publisher's. They made it just legally distinct enough so that it wasn't what it had been, and released that. And it was like, it was over a decade between album releases because they wouldn't play ball with the bullshit fucking industry, requiring them to do what they want them to do, and completely like shelving an entire album that they wrote, that they were happy with, and that they wanted to release. They just said, all right, well, then we're done. And I'm sure that they all made a really nice career and had, you know, made good money for the next many, many years off of that first album. Very popular, very well known, did very good, and, you know, so many fans came out of that for them that they could just tour and make money off of that album, and I'm sure they were just fine. But, you know, that's fucking... Talk about some balls. Can I make it? You can. Just be like, alright then, we won't publish any more music. And maybe they had side projects, I don't know. Maybe they went off and did things under other names with different people or something, depends on the contract, but no album for years and years and years. Come out of here into 3-3. Alright, we're 11 seconds off. I've been doing a lot of, like, just fucking die and keep running things because I wanted to talk. You got me talking, so I stopped paying attention to the run. You know, you gotta make that choice sometimes. Yep, wait till then. It means it's gonna be really safe. I waited extra late, even if, damn it, even if this thing comes around late, I can still make it work. I didn't want that to happen. There we go. Good 3.3, 3.6. That should be some time save over our PB, because I think we died there in PB. More. And go. It doesn't look good at all up there. Wow, it doesn't look good anywhere. Just a little bit closer, thank you. Wow. That's... And I'm still dead! What a bullshit fucking version of that level! I've never seen that, where there just wasn't a path to goal. I couldn't have gotten to goal. Come on, I need it now. I need it now or I reset. Fuck you. All that time spent in that level and then I somehow still don't make it to goal and we still die. And then this. Yeah, dead run. Dead run. Alright, I'll focus a little bit on this run. We've been chatting and stuff for long enough that it's probably time to take another live stream break. Yes. But I will start focusing on a run. We'll get one, you know, deep into the game. Alright, so pay attention. Play the game, play it well, do all the things spawn. Be a little bit on autopilot. It's helpful. It's helpful if you're just a little on autopilot. But pay enough attention so that you can see, oh shit, we need to be off of autopilot, like right there. In order to grind that piece of wall and get out. You gotta come off of the jump bar, push your face into it, and then at just the right moment, jump to push into goal off of that. Now, let's get some speed here, Pawn. You didn't get the speed, you're not doing that. You need to pay more attention, buddy. Just walking in for like an 11.2, 11.3. Okay, 1.6. Get low. Get low. Not enough, gonna go under. 1.7. Get some speed going. Whoa, fuck! Alright, I just made all the wrong choices there. I could have saved that, but it kept, like, faking me out. Like, you're not gonna have enough to get there, and then as soon as I turn the other direction, it's like, oh, no, you had enough. Dude, fuck! What are you doing to me, game? I won't go in either. Alright, get back on, Pawn. Get back on. Sugar's only sweetness, salt is ocean tears. You were my only weakness for years and years and years. Wow. I thought I was dead off of that. I was really low. That was basically the lowest pixel you can get and still be alive on that one too, I think. I actually took my hands off of the keys and went to like hit the reset buttons and stuff like that. Like, nope, that ain't coming in. Yes! It's for still a sub 11. That's one of my many backups. Didn't make it, so we'll go under. Oof. Wall didn't want to fall in such a way that I could get under there. Okay, we'll just do that, then this, and go out. They're back up. Off of you, get low, get speed, get all the way out, carry the speed, keep going, into goal, thank you. Now 1-9. Just wanna pop, pop. Did not get the pop. We good though. We good, we're in. Now 110. Just gotta not have anything too crazy happen up here. Gets in my way and blocks me from getting through. And we're out. And into World 2. Okay. Grind here. I'm gonna stop here this time. And go around the corner. And just go straight to the front trucks and run it out. Okay, you've got a higher probability of that working out if you stop at that corner like I did. Okay, up and over. Oh, this is beautiful. This is brilliant. Good time through here. Nice sub 11. 10.3. 2-3. Just get some speed. There was no truck. Oh my God, Pawn. Managed to turn that momentum in every direction that I needed to and pull it out despite what it wanted to happen, which was definitely not me pulling it out. It wanted it inside of it, and it was not going to be happy without it inside of it. But I'm sorry, I needed to pull out. I'm not going to be a dad again. What? Nothing. All right, into the there. 2-6. Up here. Okay, I didn't get the big pop. That's fine. Here, just up and over and in. For a 9-5. Now. Nope, did not get the speed I'm hoping for. Didn't even get one of my backup methods. Come the fuck on. There we go. That should do it. I'm out here. Until about now. Go, take the speed, go to goal. 0.2. Not that bad a time loss. All those deaths were up front in the level. They were early. Could have probably just run right in on that, but when you're slapping down that hard, it could eat a lot of your speed, so you take a risk if you go for it. Okay, I'm gonna be going fast enough this time to not have to wait for PB Boulder. Thank you. Stop. Go out. Oh, this is close, but it's in. That one felt dangerous. Go! Up and over. Grind left. Get the big throw. We're up here. That should do. I need to go for that more often instead of being really timid once I get there. I just got into a habit of being really timid at that point in the level. 3-2, looking for a mega jump from the front truck. Damn it. That should have been more. Like, I had that nailed. Alright, that's the same one that looks like it's going in, and I'm not sure. So fuck it, we'll take it, we'll walk it in. I don't know where the game's coming up with this mess. Right, how we doing? 11 seconds off? That's fine. That is fine. 3-4. Just gonna get up to the front, stop. Wait, go. And then this ice pillar slides in front of us, make contact, turn the corner, and we're in. Run off to the right here. That's in, first try. 3-6. Yep, that pulls back time for us, because we died on the other one. They gave me the good opening of 3-7. I can get right up to here, stop, wait, and then go. And then decide whether I want to try for it. It looked good, so I went for it, and it paid off. It almost did not, though. That was about as close as you can get without dying. Close as you can get to dying without dying. Thank you. Back up out of 3-8. I'm gonna reset as we come in here. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Perfect. Nailed it. Nailed it. We're getting good at that now. 310. A run killer level. This is one of our run killers. But it was good to us this time. Now 4-1, can we just get through without dying to the lasers? Even if it's slow, just need to get through. There we go, we're through. Now 4-2, we're not gonna risk anything. We're not gonna go for this. We're gonna take our time. Gonna make sure that we don't die coming into the goal. And then 4-3, I can go fast. 4-3, I will. All right, I won't do it. Never mind. 4-4, we'll start looking like a speedrunner again. 4-4, here we go. Whoa! 8-3. Why did you do that, Pawn? Well, I said we needed to look like a speedrunner. Jesus, what a stupid risk. For, 0.3 second time save over average. Alright, 4-6. That little delay means I'm gonna have to go fast here. There we go. We're good again. And we're out for 10-2. 10-4. Alright. My girl, don't lie to me. Whoa! Still alive. And... oh, shit! Until they did that, we had, like, the clear front... like, the line of trucks that goes on forever. No, you can't get under those, Pawn. Fuck. Come on, let me out of here. This is a run killer level as well. Okay, we're through. 4-8. This is not a run killer. We're fine now. Fine for a minute. And 4-9. Let's go for this. See if we can't pull some time back. Nope. Stop. Go. I'm early, so I slowed down a little bit in midair because I would have hit the second string of lasers there. Reset as we entered 4-10. Pop, pop, pop. Pop. Did not get me there. Gonna have to go for the backup here. It's been ages since I went for the backup and successfully got it. This is basically it. Just wait on those trucks. It's actually more dangerous than the primary strat. So you don't want to miss the primary strat like I did. Ooh, that was good. If we're pushing the trucks around in that way, maybe I'll go for this 5-2. No, I won't. Ooh, I could have too, but the popper was already shaken when I got there, and that just makes it too dangerous. 5-3. We're gonna go the right side. This is where that hammer was a-swinging. Good moves through here. Good RNG. 5-4. To you. Didn't make it on the back of that guy. Kinda F's everything up in this level for me. But we can always count on weird RNG to get us through. 5-5. Looking for a mega jump from the middle truck here. Did not get a mega jump. But still had some trucks there. Fuck. If I would have just glanced him like I was trying to, we would have been fine. But we glanced nothing. Okay. Oof. 5-6. Big mega jump. Did not get it. Gonna go for it anyway. Oh! Made it! Fuck. Ugh. There is a way. I know I have many methods. Many means. You. 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 We're good. There we go. 5-8. I can jump here. We can save time here, I think. I'm gonna climb. If physics will fucking apply. Decided that physics didn't count there. Come the fuck on. This is a run killer level as well. When I say that, I mean this is one of the levels that, is so nasty it will destroy your run and it's just over. And this one just did to us. There's one in There's at least one in just about every level of the game. And this is one of the two in this world that are true run killers. Here's the second one. Yes! Oh, that's gotta be gold in these splits. The timing was just so perfect. That must be gold. I mean, it collapsed on us before we could look, but that's gotta be gold. You're not gonna go for it, Pawn. I think that's the run dead, definitely. I mean, it's not. We could still pull back time here or there. But do I, you know, should I run on it? You got a lot invested in this run, so yeah, actually, you should. Alright, how we doing? 2140 something is still my best. So we still have 22 minutes possible if I did everything at the maximum speed. Isn't gonna happen. 6-2. Should we go for this? Gotta take some risks when you're on a crappy run. Yes! Boom. That's gotta be gold, right? Nope, apparently I've done that there before. Okay. It's just enough. Just enough. 6-4. Sit her down. Go. I basically have to play a little bit sloppier, or not sloppier, but a little bit more, you know, for speed right here. Ooh, we could save time right here by not dying. I remember we died in PB there, so that pulls it back. 6-6. No, didn't get it. It's fine. Just gotta get across before the second slapper slaps. No. I'm gonna need 2 jumps here, so this is time loss over PB. In comparison, anyway. 6-7. Out to the left. Fall fast. Back on the spacebar. Steer this thing in. Into Tilty World. Could go a little faster here than we did before. If they give me this load of the level. Thank you. Gets us some time. 6-9. And I'll do one more truck. And then out. We'll go straight into goal this time. First try! Wow. I'm shocked that came in. Alright. Throw me. I gotta control my jump arc here. Good. Good. $11-2. It's a tenth of a second time save over PB. Fuck. Just reset. Just reset. It's not worth hoping that it comes in. That's very unlikely RNG we just got there. Very low percentage stuff. Okay, had to back this up after the death. This is gonna be a big time loss. But I had no option. I couldn't have played any better. Couldn't have played any better. Damn it. It just throws me the concussion blasts that are pushing me forward, throw me out of our pattern, and then we fucked. Whoa, look out for them missiles. We can land this, and then I hope that there are still trucks up here after those explosions. Is this potential time save? Yes, it is. We died here before. Alright, don't die here. Please. Ha! They tried to kick me off with the fucking level load shake, but we got a bunch of time back. Be safe here, Pawn. Okay. I did the safe timing. Now we're gonna lose time on 7-9 unless we get the pause boost, so expect to see that, presuming we get to 7-9 before everything goes tits up on us. Okay, right over the front lip this time. Top of the arc, I'll come off the spacebar and I'll come early so that we can fall a little bit extra fast since we're trying to make time save. Back on the bar. And feed it in. And 7-8, longest level in the game. He always says. Front truck, turn around. See if anything's coming for me. I just hear a Texas accent? No. What are you talking about? I don't know what a Texas accent would sound like, honestly. I actually kind of do, because I watch Brutal Moose, and it's weird to see how he picked up just a slight, you know, just a very New England, like, it sounds very, whoa! Western, actually, not New England, Northwestern, and then there's just a hint of that. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Put it up. I did not get it, so welcome to Time Lossville. Welcome to Deathsville. Welcome to additional Time Lossville. Did not get that either. We need to get out to one of these. That guy's probably helpful. I'm gonna have to switch to one of you. Ah! Fucking shaking me off of it. This is the biggest run killer. At least in our recent past. Yep, nothing there. It's over. It's over. We lost everything to this level, as is expected. As is very much expected. Damn. This is a good truck to be on. Gonna go now. And best possible time is now 23:13. And this is by RTA though. So it says that it's still possible. I can pull some time back right here, right? Because we died once on this. Okay. Okay. Fucking bullshit. And you gave me this. I can't... Well, you're grinding. That doesn't help me at all. God, they do that so often on my runs. Like, when I'm doing the segments, I don't see that as often, but I come into here on a fucking lark, on a decent run, I see it over and over and over again. Over, out to you, to the front, stop, go. Not enough, we're dead, that's a dead run. Alright. Where were the golds? Because there was definitely gold. I called it out, 510. Because I had such good timing at the end of RNG World for the popper, you know, completely just randomness, luck there, but it was such ideal timing. I was able to push through there instantly as soon as I arrived. So we picked up a gold there, Summa Best by RTA down to 1932.94. Still waiting for that to go sub 1930 by RTA anyway. Reset is a good run. It's a decent run. You know, we had time loss, but look at, you know, right there in 7-8 with all this time loss we were carrying. If you were looking at the run saying, why is he still running this crap? We were 11 seconds off until 7-9. We were 11 seconds off. So that's why I was running it. I know how fast I need to be going to actually, you know, be capable of a PB. You've beaten some of your best times. You want to update them? Of course I do, hon. Save those splits. You know, I'm just really glad that there are specific levels. You know, you can like... You could plot a chart that shows exactly the levels that I'll die on. If I decide to run if I decide to start a run out of World 3, then you can say he's either going to die in, you know, 310, okay, and he's going to decide to reset the run. 4, we're entering into Laser World there, so that would be 4-7, is it? 4-7, that's where it'll reset. Coming into RNG World, it'll be 5-8. Is it 5-7 or 5-8? You know the one that I'm thinking of. I think it's 5-8 though, isn't it? and then you go into that, and then, or it's 510. Like, I could give you a list of the levels where the run will die. Which means that we could just grind those levels, and try and see if there isn't some safely executable, but also fast method for them. Despite the fact that that's what I've done for the past year and a half. Maybe I missed something. No, honestly, especially thinking about, like, I think it's 5.7 or 5.8. Let's go back over here. We're going to take a live stream break, but before we do, let's look at that. Because there is a consistent way through, I think it's 5.8. Yeah, there is a consistent way through here. But if I can do this, and I get up here, you know, I move to here, and then I got this possibility. Oh, fuck it, we just go straight to goal on that one. Possibility of running it. I think the run possibility is so unlikely that maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I do need to come up with a different method for this, because I like to come up to about here, and then it's so messy in that moment that it's nasty is what it is. If I sit back here and then I can find, if I can survive, then we can just run those trucks out. That's why I do it this way. You got that. You've also got I got the massive throw. So if I can touch that, keep the speed, then potentially I can get on top of the next set of those throwers. Here it is again. Keep the speed, get up to here, do like that, and go straight out. Very safe, very fast. So there are various options here, but I'll tell you what works almost every time is if I get up here, and then I just kill some time back there. Okay, maybe I have the wrong timing on it. Because I used to do this, I'd come out to here, and then I'd come back, and then boom. And the idea is to be on a truck that just gets through here, the second pass of trucks. The first pass is really dangerous, it's very hard to get through. Stop timing this. It's very difficult to get through, but the second pass is, it gets through reliably so long as you can get to a truck. When I used to do it that way, I'd go up and over like this, and then I'd right strafe over here, and then I'd take a pop, and try and find which truck I wanted to be on. So up and over, right strafe, and then pick a truck that's not going to get hit by the poppers, and then just wait, and wait, and wait, and wait. You get past that hammer, and you're free and clear. So that's like the backup method. That's too slow. It's way too slow for this run. So if I were to do this... Okay. Okay, so there's something new in my head right there. Which is that if I have a truck that I can jump back to, instead of being on this one, I want to be on one of these. See? And then we can go to goal on that. No. In. And then mega jump me. Not going to clear the flame there. If I'm not, I can always back it up, but I'm practicing this. So I want to be like there, and then we look ahead. We see that there's a path through. Damn it. See, there's a lot of risk because of the RNG of that swinging hammers, but does this seem like the best option we've got? There's also this as a possibility from up here. Climb it, walk it out. This is still faster than like the this method, I think. That was a 14.8. If I came out here, set up, and then jumped back to a truck that looks safe, and then just waited. And it didn't push through, so the safety technique has ruined me. Yeah, look, we're coming in with a 17-second off of that. So this does seem to be the best thing going. I could also do this, just to start out, and then take that run, and then do it again. And then what's this time gonna look like? I'm gonna say a 16-something. I hadn't gotten hung up on everything. It's a 17.3, but it's a safe out. And it gave me the possibility for a fast one, and it gave me the possibility for this, where I can carry some speed, get up on top, keep the speed going, and go straight to goal for more like a 12.8. So I think I'm doing the right thing. But if I do end up like having to land back here, I'm gonna be looking for like this truck so that I can then do something like that, and hopefully magic will occur, because that's what just happened there. Yeah, that does seem to be the best route, so there's no new routing to be found on that. But that isn't even one of the worst ones. That isn't even one of the worst real run killers. 5'10 is more of a run killer than 5'8, I think. 5'8 will steal time from you, but not so much that it'll kill you. It'll kill the run anyway. Got a college assignment due tomorrow, so I'm going to go. You better not PB before I'm back, says Pop-Tart. Well, if you're going to go, then I'm going to go. To a live stream break. We're going to take a 7-minute break so that I can refill my water and dump some of the water that is currently in my body through my penis into the toilet bowl. Was that descriptive enough for you? Stay with me. Don't go anywhere. We're coming back. We're going to keep live streaming. We are grinding for second place. Third place, for which we need 4 seconds time save. Back in 7 minutes. Pawn not out. to a twitch.tv/Ronin Ball live stream on twitch.tv/Ronin on. Woo! Good morning, gamers. Good morning, Choose282. So, I reset that, and I press this button, and then the music stops. That's how we do that. Number one, I think I'm going to take a moment here, reach over to Discord on the Clustertruck server, and just say in general. Where's general? Picked up a new full game. noAbility PB. 4 seconds off of third place. First sub 24 for me. Right? First sub 24 via RTA for me. Still going. Looking for that next 4 seconds time save. Boom. And then TV/Roan Pawn if you wanna watch. Just letting the people know I got myself a new PB. So we got ourselves a new PB. It's right there, 2346.73 according to my auto splitter. And it's true what I just said. 4 seconds off of third place. We know we can get third place. We gotta start thinking about second. But for here and now, I'm just gonna run for that third. I'm just gonna try and be safely quick, like I was in PB, and save some time, especially in the late game. There were a whole bunch of spots on our last run that was, behind by like 30 seconds. I suddenly realized, oh wait, we took a death there. Oh wait, we took a death there, and got it back to, behind by 11 seconds over the course of just a couple of levels. So there are late game time saves for us before we get anywhere near hell. It's good. It's good. We got a good chance here. So we're back in and at it. Had a look during the live stream break, across the street again, and I think I got a theory now. Makes sense to me. Why the fellow who's putting the windows into the broke up, beat down house next door, brand new windows in the cellophane wrap and everything, why he'd at least have the car running out front. Makes sense to me now. I had offered him, the second day that I saw him out there, use of, I could run a extension cord out with some outlets if he needed to recharge his wireless tools. And he hasn't turned up asking for that. So it's making sense to me now. The reason why he's leaving his truck running is that he's got the battery. This is my theory. He's got the battery for his tools hooked up to the, cigarette lighter outlet. Whoa! Still alive. And he's just trickle charging them, and doesn't want to drain his battery, so just leaves the car running. That would make sense, right? So that explains that half of it. He does have the other two windows in now, so the front of that house now looks like a house, and it looks, pretty nice, because you get new vinyl windows in the front with nice clean white, plastic, and it starts to look nice. Still gonna need, the trim work and paint and all that kind of thing, and he's gonna need to do the insulation. We just used foam when we did all of our, stuff, which is very, very good. Well, oh, fuck you with the bounce me off the back of it instead of giving me a jump. I called that Ronan was trying to befriend the dealer. One casually phases through a truck. I think he might have missed the level on the window, on one of the windows there. Not sure if he's going to do anything about that, but, if I were him, and I'd just take the win and go, probably. As long as it's not that far off a level, as long as you're not going to shut it, and it's going to shut real hard on one corner and everything's going to shatter. If it's just a little bit off a level, that's fine. But yeah, meanwhile, to the other side of me, that's across the street and to the left, on the same side of the street, the house next door to me to the right, somebody's in there right now, which nobody's been in that house for months. Somebody's in there right now. taken stuff out of it. I don't want to jump to the conclusion of scrapping it. If I had, then I would have called at least, like, the fella who I know who used to live there, the brother of the woman. He moved out, but he was... his sister owned the place before she moved out, and then had a renter in there for a minute. And that didn't last, and then it's just sat empty ever since. But I recognize the guy who's going in and out of that house. So he's a local, and he's the kind of guy, boom. 6.0, hello, let's go. He's the kind of fellow who you'd get to do little jobs for you, and I swear the car that's sitting outside is the car of, you know, the sister or the relatives of the sister. Like, I know that vehicle, and there's like 3 of them sitting in there's 2 of them in the car, and there's the one guy going in and doing this stuff. It doesn't look like he's hauling copper out of the walls or anything. Looks like he's hauling out little bits of, like, shelving units and stuff. So maybe they're gonna start cleaning it up to rent it out again, or maybe I've misconstrued the scenario and, you know, the guy who you would pay to do things around here is just scrapping the house next to me, and I should have called my neighbors but didn't. But honestly, you live down in these streets, you gotta make some choices. If there's a reasonable explanation that doesn't involve you having to get involved, then you're probably going to not get involved and just let it slide. Because the moment that you get involved, you're fucking involved, okay? You know, I've had a guy break all the windows of my house out, stop, and go. Come in and threaten to kill me with my own lamp, because I got involved in trying to stop him from beating his girlfriend to death. Which was the right choice, stopping him from beating his girlfriend to death, but I was involved, and, shit. Them's the streets, baby, them's the Detroit streets, you know? You can't call the police, they're not coming, they don't care. If they do come, they won't actually do their jobs when they arrive, so, you know. It's kind of a situation where you either go all in, and grab your fucking gun and get out there and say, hey, what are you doing? And then you're really involved. Or you just kind of turn a blind eye and hope that what's going on is not you dying too many times in the beginning of World 2. And hope that whatever is going on is enough on the up and up that it's like, yeah, well, okay. I mean, even if they're scrapping that house, like I say, it's been sitting there, nothing. Nothing. They've done nothing with the house. It's just kind of rotten from the inside out anyway. You know, when you scrap a place like that, like the way that I got my house, as bad as it is, that these scrappers come around and they turn all these houses that had potential into an even bigger job, and then they don't have any potential and you can't sell them again. In certain circumstances, like, the job that they do can actually just leave the house ready for the renovation. That's how I found my house. I mean, there was no furnace, no water heater, whatever electrical they could get out of the walls that were drywalled upstairs, they stripped out. But it's like, you know, that's kind of fine, because all the electrical in here needed to be replaced because it was ungrounded. I had to put in my own ground rod and everything. And, you know, because there wasn't a furnace, I went online, found a deal on a California-rated 94 efficiency or whatever it is furnace that was on ugly, dented, and beaten the crap out of special. Okay, found a truck I could take. And then tried to set up for like a mega jump to try and get out cleaner, but that wasn't going to happen. We're still alive, and we can still go out of World 1, potentially! Yes, we can. So there being no furnace just meant that I, you know, put in a new furnace, wired it all up. Every wire in this house is new 12-2 and some 14-2. But like the bones of the house, I wired the entire house myself. Put the water heater in, I put the furnace in, I ran the gas lines. Wherever the plumbing was missing, I put the freaking plumbing in. You know, the fact that I didn't have to rip a bunch of stuff out, saved me time in one sense. Fuck it. Saved me time in one sense, and then in another sense also got me to do things that I might have just said, too, that really needed to be done. You know? If, some of the electrical was in such a state that it was like, well, it's not grounded wire and stuff, but God, it's already done. You know, I might have just left it there, but I didn't. Because it was in the state that it was in. Beautiful 6.2 out of there. So, I'm not too perturbed if they are scrapping the house next door. Just hope my neighbors aren't angry. But like I say, I'm pretty sure it's their car. It's her vehicle outside. And it looks like they got one of the street people sort of doing the heavy lifting for them, which is fine. And their load, it's not like, you know, scrappers, proper scrappers, they come by with a friggin' truck, you know? I've seen them rent a U-Haul and pull up to the houses, because they're really doing the scrapping. This is a, you know, SUV, that he's just dumping some stuff into the back of, which again gives me more reason to decide to believe that it's not a scrapping job. It's a clean it out, and then maybe it being the beginning of the season here, they're actually going to clean that house up and try and rent it again, or, you know, get somebody into it, do something with it. Who knows? Maybe they're trying to clean it up so they can sell it, get out from underneath what is presumably their unpaid tax obligations. Because, you know, if you're not living there and nobody else is living there, why'd you be paying taxes in the city of Detroit? Why would you? Why would you? Just let it go. Let it go. I didn't wait there long enough, but it's fine. We're still out in a 13-something. 13.6, 2.2. Come down through here, right strafe out. Face into the side of there. Big, huge jump. Land you, go straight out. Because it was perfect timing on that. Come up with a sub 11. Now 2.3. Ooh, getting some floats. Didn't want the floats. Okay. Hold it back. Lots of points. It's now it's a high score run. Got lots of points out of that. Hit. Just gonna wait and then go. We're out in the 10-4. 2.5. Didn't want that extra little bounce there, but it's fine. Still doing this the way I want to. Okay. Thank you. That'll do. 2.6. Side of you, pop up here, stop, under the bridge, is where I drew some blood. Shit. Alright, get it right this time, Vaughn. Nope. Kind of, you should have gone for it. You were close enough. And now look at this. Now look at where you are. You mean in the goal? Yeah, that's what I mean. Boom! Boom! Talk about a backup, huh? Who would have come up with that? Nobody, because it was kind of like, why would you do that? Why would anybody do that? Shut up! It was great. It was brilliant. 2.9. Pop. Here. Right past PB Boulder. Thank you for the blessing. Stop. Good. Good grind there. I'm getting more confident in that grind. Although I don't think I'll ever do it without having a little, you know, moment of in my heart when I do. No! Don't fucking float! Pop! Asshole! God damn it! Alright, there's the big throw. Pop! Like that! That's why this is so dangerous, is because it's one of those levels they're on such weird angles, you don't know what it's gonna do. I came into it like he was 45-degree angle tipped up to me. How the hell do you end up floating me? But you do. You gotta float instead of a jump. That's it. Whoa, a little bit to the right just to make sure I don't die. And we're in with a 9.5. 3.3. Okay, 18 seconds behind at this point. Not bad. I mean, it's totally recoverable. 3.4. Up to the front here, stop. Wait, then go. This is for safety that I do this. There you go. Off the side, we can save a little time here if I get it first try. If I get it first try. Alright, that one should have been in. The first two were me fucking around. That's in. Good, more time lost for us. Lovely. Lovely. 3-7, tried to kick me off. To you, up to you, stop. Go. How's it look? Looks good. Is it enough? It is. Okay, 3-8. Give me that mega jump! Thank you, that should be faster. I think. Reset. Not 3 times spawn. Okay, I didn't do it. I didn't do it right. So, we're just running it out conventionally for an 11-9, and then into 3-10. I just got really confused at the beginning, so my brain didn't want to do it anymore. Can't blame my brain either. Not wanting to do that. To you, and out. 4-1. Just want to get out of here without getting hit by the lasers. We can do it slow if we need to, and we need to because of that. Holy. See that porcupine? 4-3, 4-2. Not gonna go for speed here. It's just too easy for me to fuck it up right at the end. So we'll just do that. Under. Right. Good. Good. Oh! Okay. No, this works very well as well. 11.6. Ah! Nice 8.4 out of there. I need to not rush it that much, though, because it's really easy for me to F that up. And it isn't worth the 0.2 of a second time save to F it up and have to run it all again. Not enough. It's fine. It's one of my backup routes. My many backup routes. 4-7. Let's get her first go here. Fuck! That's the second. I think that's exactly what happened in PB. Ooh, we got the straight line of trucks all the way. Okay. Just be careful of these last 2 lasers and move out. 4-8. Yep. Exactly what happened last time. Okay, I have messed that up, but I pulled it back. I got right back into sequence and pushed it out. Give me 4-9 for a time save. Nope. Not enough. Stop. Go. Good. Rather be late than early on that. Reset as we enter. Pop, pop, pop. Potential time save here, if I recall, too. We get out to the front truck and do this the right way. Should save about 4 seconds. Hopefully we did. I don't know. Whoa! Made it work. Made it work with an impromptu mega jump. At least wall kick jump. One more, and out. 5-3. Where's the hammer? I'm gonna go the right side. Didn't like the look of that, so I slowed down for it. 5-4. Not the way I'd like it to come in. Oh, come on! Hit the one next to him and fire him off into Nowheresville. Fuck you! With these bullshit, unlikely RNG loads. Alright, we're in. God damn it. That's what I hate 5-4 for. It's just gonna, you know... It's gonna take time from you in a way that you didn't imagine was even possible. I'm always afraid of 5-4. It's got an extra little, like... It's got just enough RNG to steal 20 seconds. Run dead. Run dead. It's not worth running on 30 seconds time loss and we keep grinding it out on World 5. Run dead, fuck it. Hello, the Eater. Fuck it adjustment. Getting ahead on 3-5, calling it now. Shit. You shouldn't have called it. You did it to me. All the levels in World 5, they're not really run killers, but they can all, like, sieve an extra 20 seconds from you just in feeding you bullshit RNG that you can do very little with. A lot of them, anyway. And then you've got the actual real run killers at 5.8 and 5.10 to deal with as well. So everything through there is just a, you know, cross your fucking fingers and hope it comes in kind of a deal. Wow, that was weird. World 5 has just not been nice to you, huh? Was it nice on PB, though? I don't recall. Probably not. Probably not. Yeah. We call it RNG World for a reason, but it's not the kind of RNG that I really worry about. 5.10, maybe? Not even. World 5, it counts, it will kill runs, but it's like there's nothing you can do about it. There's no reason to be afraid of it. Why bother? Why bother wasting your concern? Come into World 5, and it's all just such pissant RNG, too, in comparison to some of the other, you know, truly run-killing levels in this game. It's hard to waste stress on World 5. No. Okay, backup route C7 for this one. 1.6, let's get low, get the speed, do this right. I didn't get low enough on that jump. So we go under again. It's fine. It's fine. World 1 is just a world that we need to put behind us without taking a death, and that's good enough. It's good enough by my standards. Even if we have to take those ridiculous time losses on 1.9 waiting for trucks to get to the top because they pillared and shit. I don't care. Just get me out of World 1. I got places to be. Alright, 1.9. Be kind. Or don't. Kind up to you, and I don't really give a shit. Oh, they floated me. Instead of popping me. Still came out with a nice 11.0. Not bad. Okay. Reset. If we're on 110, I can't be bothered to run the whole fucking thing again. I'll take the stupid death. Again, can I just say again, how 110 has been giving me the weirdest shit. Alright, we reset. Fuck you. Has been giving me the weirdest fucking shit I've ever seen. Lately. Like, it's 110. It's not, it doesn't do crazy. I mean, there's a little bit of crazy, but like the last trucks are so reliably almost always there, and I keep getting loads of it that are just... There's no hope, no chance, no possibility. I believe in you, you can do it! Says Fire Freak. Well, thank you. Thank you. I just need 4 seconds. 4 seconds time save. All we need. I need to get back into, I don't know what the fucking headspace was, but I need to get back into the headspace where, like, we were just... I felt really good. It was like I was crushing everything because I was mixing speed and safety on every level. And, I feel more like I'm just running like I was, you know, 3 streams ago right now. Which could just be an effect of the fact that we've got a really nice PB in pocket, and kind of want to... There's definitely a part of me that wants to upload that PB and see that on the leaderboards before we get another one. Because it's a good PB, you know? It's a good PB. It's fun. It's got a lot of cool stuff in it. We got the pause boost out of 7.9. You know? It's got a lot of cool stuff in it. So if we beat that one, then that one kind of... It exists out there in some form. Fuck. But it never sees the leaderboard. It's not part of the history. So there could be a subconscious desire to self-defeat here going on, is what I'm saying. You know, speedrunning as being a sport, and it absolutely is subject to exactly what all the other sports are subject to when you get to the highest levels of it. And that's that, you know, you win or lose based on your headspace. You know how to do it. You've swung the bat as many times as you have. You've seen all these different pitches that they can throw at you. You know, you know what you're doing. But if you're losing, you know, it's headspace. It's headspace. It's always psychology. Again, 110, what are you doing to me? It's fine, though. It was one that I could get out on. So here, we'll stop, and then we'll go. gives me the chance, potentially, being able to just run and take a truck. If there were a truck, I could have just run and take a truck out. But it weren't there. Into you. Nice little pop. Ooh, 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 ooh. Gonna be a great time out of here. 10-2. 10-3. 10-3. Okay. It was all height, no speed. Fuck! So I grind the tires that give you more speed usually, and you find a way to give me less? Cool. It's because I was under him. Because I was just a little bit under him. I was grinding into the top of him. That's how that went. That's how that went down. 2-5 now. Whoa! Fuck! Okay, none of this is good. Oh, and I can't make it up there. And there's a fucking tree behind me. Fuck this. Run. God damn it. Let me get out of World 2. Hang on, guys. I gotta go see if I just heard something at my door or if it's just, you know, the potential scrapping operation going on next door. Alright. We back. I guess it's just the bouncing and the banging and whatnot going on from next door. Yeah. Yeah. I don't have that anymore, so you can't just play a door knock sound, but maybe if you just put the symbol of a door being knocked in chat, I'll get confused. Was it the FBI? If it was, then they're making a lot of noise while they're trying to set up their wiretaps. You know? Not doing their job very well. Federal Bureau. 1-2. Into here. Pop, pop. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful for the speeds and the kickses. 8. We're in. We're straight to goal. 6.3. 1-4. Little rub on the left side. Down here, get the speed. 1-5. Not enough. So we'll use backup method B6. B6 for that one. Get low again. Got it. And out for a 7-3. Let's go. Let's go. For the primary strats. Ooh, okay. Well, it worked. I got out anyway. For an 8-7. To you. Get the speed. And go out. Now 1-9. Big decider of whether or not this run continues. 1-9. Ah, you fuck! You fuck! Split underneath me while I'm fucking landing. How you guys doing? Feeling good? Your desktop is very satisfying. It's salty pasta. Yes. What is it that I use? What is it that I use to make this happen? Stardock is the brand. Something. Fences. Stardock fences. And I have half a mind, if I were smart and wanted to make money, I have half a mind of rewriting what they've done, like doing what they've done and better, because it is very nice and it's very helpful in certain ways, but not in all the ways, and it's weird that they missed so many tricks of what would be helpful, what options would be helpful to have, as well as what it really should do out of the box, because this fences thing, you know, it keeps track of your icons for you on the desktop, And if you change resolutions and stuff, you know, they're still in those little windows, and that's cool. But I feel like there's a number of issues with changing resolutions, and the boxes don't end up in the same places, and sometimes the sizing and resizing means that if they come back to the resolution that they were in the first place, shit, that almost worked, then the boxes will be of different shapes and stuff, and it's like, what are you doing, you know? Why are you resizing from a resized state? You should have just stored it. Stored the figures that I had for like the width and the height and the position when it's on that screen, but apparently they actually just move them around by percentage values, and that doesn't make any sense. There's a lot of little tricks that they missed in a product that does already, you know, vastly improve the user interface, so it's worth it. And if you just did what they did and did it a little bit better, you know? Huh? Make your next million? Make a couple $100 and be able to eat this month, huh? What do you think? Alright, we made it into World 2. But the functions of it would be very easy to reproduce. Yep, stop. And out to the left. Click the button. And as though I didn't click it the first 6 times, you just didn't hear me apparently. Okay. Around the corner. And go. We're out with an 11.0, 2.3 now. Some stupid, I didn't get the stupid speed. Well, then let's just do this. Push him down, and then as long as something doesn't, as long as none of this happens, then we can get out in one fell swoop, and it'll be like a sub 11. As long as everything that just happened didn't happen. Okay, that's a decent 10-2 out of that one into 2.5. More jump here. Shit! If I would have looked up harder with the mouse, I might have stayed alive there. Okay, yep, do that. Okay, yep, do that! And then that little nudge that I got from that guy, too. Jesus Christ. How many different ways can this... I'm dead instead of going in? Fuck you. Fuck you. That was fucking in all day. Fucking bullshit. It's annoying. It's very annoying. We were on a roll. We were on a hot streak. I had that PB because I knew I was gonna get it. Now I got it. Now I'm back in the fucking slumps. The fucking slumps. Dredging my way through bullshit RNG, grinding away for no fucking purpose, because I get somewhere and the game just decides it's over. Yeah! How do you like my 6.7? That was slow? It looked fast, though. At least it looked fast, right? How it looks counts, or something. 1-3. Alright, bad RNG on that wall falling too. Yeah, I think we just got into a loop of shit RNG. The game has to get this out of its system now. The only way it will is if I keep pushing my corpse through the grinding mill of its fucking algorithm. And we in? 1-6. Come on, get some speed, do some of this like you're a speedrunner. Not like that. Definitely not like that. Any other way than like that. That's stupid. Oh, good, you've just fucked this up too. Alright. Yep. Jesus. Juice32, continuing the gift sub from Little Magnets. Alright. Alright, thank you. Lift my spirits. Someone. You know, between the last live stream and the way we started this live stream, I was just like starting every run, and taking it halfway through the game. And here we are on the fucking grind again. I should never have let myself... Alright, that's end, but I'm not gonna run on it. Should never have let myself just like chat about music. Ever since we chatted about music, I think I got into the habit of just being like, I'll just run. I don't have to pay attention to what I'm doing. You know? Just run. We're just chatting here. Can't get myself back into the flow. Get back into the flow, boy. The flow that you had before, where you were getting every single fucking reset was a run that went to World 5 or better. Where's that flow gone, huh? Can't get out of the first 3 fucking levels. What's wrong with you? 6.66 out of there. Probably the fact that I'm reflecting on it so much and talking about it. You know? It doesn't help anything. 1-3. But I mean, what else have I got to talk about? I got one guy on one side of my house. He's putting windows into a broke down, beat up, burned out building.
Run, 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 jump. I could be your backpack while you run. Run, 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 jump now. Breathe.
Yeah. I'll breathe when and where I want to, damn it. But thank you for the 300 bits of the magnets. The one guy on one side of my house, putting windows in a house, don't make any sense to me putting windows into. And I got on the other side of my house, maybe there's a fucking looting going on, maybe there's a crime taking place as we're live streaming. Who's to say? It's Detroit. That would be really more just, more of the same. I believe if you averaged our live streams against the number of times there was a crime happening within a few meters of me whilst it was going on, and it would be a higher percentage than not. Okay, I managed to work that situation and come up with a low 11 anyway. And into 110, what kind of craziness are you gonna give me this time, 110? None? You just gonna do it right? Okay, into World 2. Run, 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 jump. I can be a backpack while you run. Swing on a hairy rock. I can be a backpack while you climb. Stand on one hand and lift. Rocks with your special gifts. Run, 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 jump. Now breathe. Listen to me. Hey! Alright. Over here. Stop. Go. 11-0. Best I could have done, given the truck setup. You. All the way to goal. With a 9.6. It's what I'm talking about. Give me that setup. I know what to do with it. Woohoo! He went the left side. Well, that's where the trucks were going. That's where I had to go. Whoa! This fucking level. Problem is you get up here with so much speed, and then you gotta read the level in a heartbeat and decide whether or not you're going to keep the speed to jump to the truck that is or is not there in a heartbeat. You gotta fucking decide, oh, is that truck there? Is it? No! And then the next time it is, but you're so timid because last time it fucked you over, then you don't do it. Now you don't got the speed. Now what are you gonna do? Call the cops on the guys who are doing the fucking thing next door, maybe get shot? What are you gonna do? Douche32, thank you for the cheer. What percentage of the run would you say is tech versus RNG? There's tech in every level, obviously, but I know what you're asking. Whoa! And 15% of the game is just RNG nonsense. Just like good luck kind of situation. Where all the tech in the world just is what you need to just have a fucking chance, and it can still just decide, nope, not today. For example, about 15%. Most of the game is, most of the game isn't a threat to us. Most of the levels aren't that hard to get through. You can have some faith in them. The only reason why 1-2 keeps getting us killed is because of the RNG, but it's so early in the run that you just don't even count that. I mean, you would, if you're actually caring about the statistics, but World, 1-2 has this little RNG at the end that decides whether or not the trucks are going to be in a position and far enough forward that you can get out with the fastest method. 1-3, obviously lots of RNG here, but, if you're willing to take the time loss, then you can get through just about every incarnation of the RNG. I'm just not usually willing to take the time loss because it's the early part of the route. 1-5, no RNG here, all tech. I mean, there's a little RNG, but nothing worth speaking of. And if you get it right, you can come out with a low 10, like that. This one, mainly tech. 1-7, mainly tech, but some big RNG right here, where those trucks can pop up in such a way that you can't really get past them. 1-8, all tech, same every time. I commentate the entire run and tell you. 1-9, big RNG. Big fucking RNG spot right here. No, they will decide whether or not you can get through this level by what the trucks do. 1-10, mostly tech, little RNG. Sometimes gets really crazy. Okay. Little RNG in World 2. I'm not gonna do this. I'm not gonna do the whole fucking thing speaking like this. There is a little RNG in World 2. It's mainly up here, although there can be some back there. You see there weren't any trucks. Fuck it. Reset. If I take a stupid fucking death on 2-1, I'm just resetting. That's fucking ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous. That was my fault, but I was responding to the RNG. They didn't give me any trucks that I could get to goal on, so I was trying to save the time by, by setting up for a mega jump, and I didn't commit to it. I just didn't commit to the mega jump, and then I kind of half had it. I think I could have gone in if I had committed to it. But it was a really sloppy mega jump. Trying to be forced in while the guy's turning into me. Alright, the other thing, Pawn, so there's two things that I need to do for my mental state here. One, prioritize safety. Two, you know, be willing to slow down. Be willing to accept time losses, primarily to avoid death. If you can scrub a little bit of time and stay alive, then we're golden. Do it. Let's go for it. 10.8 out of there. 1-6. Made it to you. Tons of speed. Push through that wall, regardless of whether it was open or not, because I had so much speed. Made it through here. They gave me the right setup. 1-8. What do you think the odds are that there's, like, the game is built so that once you get, like, a good RNG roll, it'll just keep giving you the good RNG roll so long as you don't die? And in that way, it's down to, like, whether or not you're a good player? It'd be an interesting system of RNG to try and establish. Like, you know that you got some certain strains of RNG that create, like, the worst. You could do it, too. You could do it. You could create a database of, like, how many deaths are taken in what level on what sort of RNG in order to come up with some figures on what are the good RNGs and what are the bad RNGs for each level. And then set it up so that if you're playing well, you know, once you get onto one of those, if you keep playing well, then it'll keep feeding you RNG, so that the only way that you get off the good RNG cycle is if you die, and then it'll just randomly roll you back into, you know, whatever. That would be neat. Wow. That's so fast. Like, that's incredible. To have to touch every single truck and come through there in a sub 10. You'd have to be really, really good at the game or something. I don't know. 2-5. The one that's been giving me agita. Go out now. I'm in this side. Don't you dare tell me I didn't get in again. Like you did the last time when I was definitely in. No way I wasn't in. 4 feet down in 9-6. That's the speed. No, it's not. It's fine though. I got a good RNG roll for this level, so we can walk it in. 2-8. Go into the pops. And then straight into goal for a low 13. And now 2-9. The boulder level. Hello, PB Boulder. Thank you for the blessing. Whew. I started to question the blessing after that jump. Okay, up here. Grind you. Didn't get it. It's fine. Just get your nose up. Okay. Talk about a friggin' recovery. Talk about a friggin' recovery. Into World 3. Remember, as long as you don't die, time loss is acceptable. 3-2. For the mega jump! Not enough. Not enough. I'm going back. I'm gonna take the backup. Avoid death. Take time loss. (3-3). If you're calculating deaths, it doesn't sound like your RNG is very R. Well, I'm saying you'd have like a base RNG. Fuck! Okay, I waited too long on that. Stop. And you made me think, Salty Pasta. That one was your fault. I started thinking. Keep playing it, Pawn. Keep fucking playing it. Get in the fucking goal! There you go. Right strafe out. In. Thank you. 3-6. Ronan Pawn, would you like soup? I would love some soup. That might be why I'm, you know, not playing well anymore. I don't have any barley soup right now. Completely out. Barley and hop soup. You know, my favorite brand, my favorite kind. There's none in the house. I have nothing to temper my, my wild flares of anger that are necessary just to play this category. They're completely necessary. Reset as we come in here. Got it, but not all of it. Still faster than every other method out there. 11.4. And out of 310, thank you. Now, lasers. Whew. Slam the brakes on at just the right moment, huh? Alright, good. Slow me down a little bit, and I'll start running. And then we'll go straight out. For a nice sub 14. A non-dangerous and non-deadly sub 14, I might add. Right over, and right out. 4-4. Nice 8-6. Nice safe and fast 8-6. The perfect balance of safety and speed. The 8-4 is gettable, but why would you do it on a good run? Whether this is a good run or not, shut up. Okay, that's... I have to walk this in and take some time loss. But remember, Pawn, continued life for time loss. We make that trade. We can pull some of it back here, I believe. Okay, I'm gonna... Alright. I think that's time save, somehow. Slow down. Over, up and over, up and over, under and... Oh my fucking god. On this level... Under and out, you get 4-9. Nope, didn't get it. Forward stop. Go. Good timing. Reset as we come into this level. So I can get the best chance to do that. And then go to goal with a 12-6. 12-4! Holy! That's IL gold kind of time there. Nice. Nice 5-1. 5-2. I went for it. No! Fuck me! Don't ever go for it, Pawn. It's fucking stupid. Save yourself 2 seconds and you trade yourself 9 seconds of death. It's not even a full 2 seconds you save. Five, 4. This son of a bitch. 5, 5. We want a little mega jump here. A little mini mega jump. Just enough to get over to one of those. A little bit more, please. Okay. 5, 6. Big jump. Big mega jump. Didn't get it. Gonna have to pull back. 5, 7. We go up and over the castle wall. We can, we did, we have. You. If I had a plan for this, it'd be great. I could, you know, get some extra time saved from it, but anything I've got is too risky. Good, straight out on 5, 8. That one usually takes time from you and little deaths. Okay, I'm fine. That actually worked. Alright. Whatever works, 5, 10. And over for safety. Land you so I can keep some speed. Coming around the corner. Get here a little bit earlier. Can't go for that one. Pop me! Okay, good, good, good. We're not losing too much time over our gold. We got a gold on the last run there, so that was always going to be a time loss. Not going for this one at all. Just going to take our time. Be very safe. This one is not RNG at all. It is just incredible tech required to come through it super fast. Okay, that helps. At least it stems some of the bleeding. Stop. Good. A little mega jump. 6, 4. In fact, this world, we were talking a lot about RNG before, and this world is the least RNG in the whole game. Like, there's very little RNG through most of the levels, if not all of them. Here. That said, that just means when they, you know, unshackle us with RNG as runners, that just means that our stock methods get that much more insane, and it just becomes that much more difficult, because it's not RNG dependent, so we think that we should be able to do, you know, things that we wouldn't attempt in other levels. 6, 8. Here's one of the nastiest RNGs in this world right here. Okay, I'm up, I'm on you, I'm going, and I'm out. Now the boulder. I messed this up pretty good. I'm actually going to take 3 jumps before I go out because of the speed loss. And then first try, 6, 10. He is pretty good at this. 7, 1. Over to the left, back. Magnet, throw! This is a very shallow one. Can I make it to goal in 1 throw on this? I can. Off the spacebar. 7, 3. Hey, we got ourselves a run going, didn't we? I hadn't even thought about it, but here we are in World 7. Thank you for grinding and stealing all the speed that I needed. So I am just going to wait until these guys are cresting the top and then take a jump over here and walk it in slow. 7-4, all the way out to you. Good timing on that. Am I out of sequence now? I might be out of sequence. Nope, I'm good. Okay, we can go in with maximum velocity for a 13-2. 7-5, the big RNG run killer. Number 1 in World 7, anyway. Up. Go. It's a little early on that one. Wow. I almost messed that up. 7-6. Me all the way up to this guy, and I don't have to worry about this truck possibly hitting the curb right there. Clap together. Go. Out to the right to skip the rest of the level. Pull back. And fall. And fall. And fall. Oh, we went green! I had no idea we'd gone green. Excellent. 7-7. We are on third place pace right now. That's all the time save that we need to take third place. And more. Okay, I've done this very wrong. Can I not die, please? For having done it wrong? Thank you. Just give me time lost, but not death. Thank you. Thank you, sir. May I have another? Okay, I'm getting my big balls out of here. Longest level in the game. Can't get through without me saying it once, right? Stop. Good. Very good. Just makes that last jump that much more. Ooh. Alright, come on, pause boost. No. No. And I gotta rush forward now. This is not one of the trucks that we said we want to be on, but we're on it. And it worked out. It worked out. Alright, we're through. And because we did an amazing thing in PB, that's time loss, even though we just came through there deathless and with one of the fastest clears. All skill, no luck. All skill, no luck. All skill, no luck. Okay, come on now. Never know what to expect from 8-1. Give you that little helpful hop at the beginning, or not. Beautiful. 8-2. 8-3. This is another one where there's no RNG past where we just left. It's just incredibly high skill. There we go, got it. Alright, but this is the maximum RNG right here. You don't get more insane than this. I'm going for it. We've got the speed. Yes! Straight in clear of 8-4, one pass. Let's go. Interesting. Go, Pawn. You're late. Woohoo! 8-6. The wall. Stop. Jump. Sit him. Pop it. Pop him instantly on that one. And go. And go. And go. Alright. Another bad RNG moment here. Potential run killer. Trucks are looking pretty okay up here for once. For once in recent past. I can actually get to the front trucks if they survive. One of them survived. You're my guy. Let's go. Time save. 8-8. Very little RNG through here. Just high skill. Okay, that truck didn't survive. It usually does, so weird timing here to be leaving. I think I can make these guys, though. I did. And front truck. In. Now into the clock tower. Without a clock. It's really just the gears of the clock tower. No! Fuck. Reset immediately. It ate my jump. Don't know why, but it did. Do not fucking let it go on this level. Not going for this. Too much risk. Okay. Thrown to goal. We're still green. 1, 2, 3, go.
"13 seconds ahead."
9-2. I can make that more seconds ahead. Right here. There's more seconds ahead. We're gonna need it too, because it's World 9. See that? Just safe, pawn. It's World 9. Well, reset. Thought we were coming into 9-5. Lost all my speed there. Whew. All right. 1, 2, 3, go. No, that fucks me up, but it's just time loss, it's not death. Now climb this hill. Yeah, they gave me a really bad setup there, so we gotta improvise. Time loss, no death. Welcome to hell. Hell's hell. The hell district of hell. Come on. Come on, give me something. Okay. Stay high, stay high. Stay away from the lava. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. And in. Okay. 9-8. They gave me good fucking pentagrams! Okay, you're fine, Pong. You're fine, you're fine, you're fine. Bad pentagrams! You're not fine anymore. Now it's cutting it really fucking close if it can even be done. Now it can't be done. Bad pentagrams. Too many in a row. I had one good roll. They gave me one good roll, the rest of them just fucked me. Alright, you gotta go for 9-9 like crazy, and then you gotta hit 9-10 in the first pass, and maybe you still can't do it. I don't know. But you gotta get everything out of here. Come on, come on. That's huge speed. I'm in. And we gotta get it first pass. Nope. It's over. We lost it. Can't be done. Now it's super over. Fucking give it to me there. Christ all fucking mighty. So it never mattered. The entire run didn't matter because we were gonna get to 9-10 and this was gonna be the thing. Yep. Yep. There we go. Finally got one. Yeah, fuck it. So anyway, thanks for coming out, everybody. Oh, that helped. That completely changed the tone of everything for me. Oh, good run. Very good run. Ah, good run. Kelking, thank you for the subscription. Best laugh of the month. Thank you for the subscription. That does bring us to the end of this live stream. That's 4 hours of grinding, and we got a new PB, 4 seconds off of second place, and because I self-defeated at every turn, I get to post that as, you know, to the leaderboards. I get to send it up to YouTube, post it to the leaderboards. So maybe I was choking and doing it to myself because I wanted that run to go up. Anyway, it gives us something to go for at the next live stream. And in fact, so we've got the sub goal of me actually doing Clustertruck any %, but our last sub goal was 150 and it was met. And that means that I am going to play Cities Skylines. If there are any fans of Cities Skylines or that style of game, keep your eye out because I'm going to start a new city from square run day one. I don't have any of the like expansion packs or anything. I'm going to start it and probably on like one of the starter maps to just like default map. Just nothing. I'm not going to pull anything down. I would pull something down from like Steam for like an interesting map to build on, but like I don't like 90% of the time that I've done that, it turns out the map is broken. At some point, you know, after you start, you get like halfway in and then you realize, oh, the water isn't moving and that's why none of the plumbing is working, or you know, like there's stuff that the train lines don't connect out there correctly. So I'm going to use the starter maps presumably and City Skylines Speedrun. I kind of want to take my time with it because it's City Skylines and the enjoyment of that kind of a game is getting, you know, really minutia and into the detail and having fun and imagining the little stories of little people's lives whom you rule over. So probably won't be a speed run, but we have set a specific goal for it. It's City Skylines 2, a population of 50,000. So that's a big city to make. I have in the past built what I thought was a beautiful city, all in just like the first square, more or less. I bought some around, but didn't really grow into them. But all in the first square, built a city that just running like clockwork, beautiful thing in about 8 hours, and that was 15,000. And we want to go to 50,000 population. Of course, once you get going, it's kind of exponential growth, so it shouldn't be that much. But I figure we'll have a couple of live streams out of that, you know, 3 or 4 even, live streams. And I think what we'll do is, you know, have one, we'll see how it goes, but we'll start out with one, and then the next live stream we'll do Clustertruck, and then we'll just see. Alternate a little bit. Rumbon, don't worry, that was a damn good run. Thank you, Brooks Allen. Hell of a run, man. Fuck 9-9. Yeah, that was just, they gave me good fucking, you know, pentagram rollers on the first one, and it's my fault. I don't know what I did, but it's got to be my fault because I just kind of like slid off the truck I was on onto the ground. But the pentagrams didn't kill me there, and then they gave me, I think it was 3 in a row, right? 3 fucking rolls of the pentagrams where there was just no path through, then no path through, then no path through, and then I could run again. Really fucked up shit right at the end, 9-9. And then 9-10, that trick, I gotta spend more time like practicing that trick because I can't believe I can come into it and miss it so much. I'm the guy who like modified the original trick to the point where it was actually useful, like run viable, and then proved to people that it was run viable by, you know, being able to get just half a dozen of them in a row, then miss one, and then get another one, you know? And what's my success rate lately? Like 1 in 5? That can't stand. That can't stand. Run upon the day you get a PB is the day you get 1,000,000,000,000 $10 million. It won't happen, Ubu, says Epic Dude 69. Which part won't happen? PB or the 10 million? Because I got a PB today, and that second half hasn't happened yet, apparently. I was just checking, just seeing. One tip for you, Pawn, for city skylines: roundabouts. What I like to do, and you're damn straight, Reezy KO, but what I like to do is like, all right, here, we're going to, just a teaser for what's to come. Because the city that I was talking about, that I made in about 8 hours, just a day that I wasn't feeling that good, and I decided I'm just going to take the whole day, and I'm just going to sit down, I'm going to play me some city skylines, is Clickyton. I named it Clickyton. And it was 8 hours, I recorded all of it in OBS, and then when I was done with it, and see, it's a starter map like this, I took all of the footage, and I turned it into a time-lapse, about an hour worth of speed framing and stuff like that. So, what I like to do, I'm just going to skip toward, I suppose, I don't know, near the end, I guess, and see if I can't get a wide shot of this city. I made a nice little pier with some dirt roads out to it. Yeah. And then I did this, and I think I destroyed some residential property, oops, but, you know, what are you going to do? And there's a fishing pier out there. If you could just, like, pull out a little bit so that we could see some of no? All right. Wait. Okay, so roundabouts, find them. They're in there, but I like to use roundabouts where it makes sense and avoid the overuse of roundabouts. I think like there's a funness to be had in the game by minimizing the use of roundabouts, not using them. They are absolutely necessary, but you don't have to overuse them, and you can still have good traffic. So this isn't a roundabout down here. That's just a turnaround for the highway because that was going to go off on a bridge somewhere, and I just wasn't there yet in the building of it. This isn't a roundabout here. This is a residential community that happens to be in a horseshoe shape. This isn't a residential community here. This is just but so we've got a roundabout up there. There's one. There's 2, because this is an industrial area. This also connects you to an industrial area. Roundabout down here in the downtown strip, leading over to residential as well as onto the highway. And then there's a roundabout over here at the university that kind of just made sense to put it in front of my university building. But so I think I only have like 5, maybe 6 roundabouts in this densely, concentrated single square of area. And the thing is, if you are thoughtful and mindful about the construction of your, roads and your residential and stuff like that, you don't have to have a roundabout every 5 meters to solve traffic problems. You just have to have a mind for, like, where are people going to be coming and going and why are they going to be there? If it's a residential area, you don't need a bunch of in and outs, It's a residential area. This is where they're going to live. They're going to be here at the beginning of the day, and then they're going to go somewhere else. At the end of the day, they're going to come back here. So, not creating those weird paths where your industry decides, oh, well, I could take a semi-truck through there and save 3 seconds off my run. you know, if you just have a mind for, well, this is a residential area, so, you know, one in, one out, or just, you know, don't make it convenient for industry to fuck with your with your traffic and stuff. And just using those roundabouts, and you could see if I were out of the way, and the mic were out of the way, over. Where am I? What's going on? Over here, I have the traffic manager mod. I think it's a traffic manager mod, and what I use that for is setting up the roundabouts the way that a roundabout would be set up, and some other things, controlling traffic more specifically. But I don't use it very much. Mainly, it's installed so that I can have no despawning turned on. So this city, you know, if it gets overcrowded with traffic, the city will never clear out. You know, the game will not say, all right, that's too much traffic, I'm going to delete some of the traffic. You have to deal with whatever traffic comes through. And by the end of this build of this area, I still had high 80% traffic. So I was still doing, higher is better for some reason. But it is. So yeah, little teaser of what's to come. We will be playing City Skylines. We will be building some cities, and we will be having some fun with traffic and roundabouts and things. Sorry, Epic Dude? What's this? Clustertruck R34 is required. Required for what? Is there any DLC that you have looked at? For City Skylines? Not really. Yeah, not really. Like, the DLC that I'd be interested in is whatever DLC gives me more roads. Like, the campy stuff and the, hey, now you can do that, you can do it. Like, don't we just end up turning off the day-night cycle anyway? Don't we end up turning off the weather anyway? Because it's like it's so hard to see your city when the weather's in there and stuff. Like, I turn it off. The idea of, well, but if you don't manage your areas, then there could be flooding, and that's a whole other aspect of the game. Sure, but like, I'm not willing to put up with looking at it raining while I'm playing the game to have that, so I just turn that off. It's like, the DLC that I'd be interested in would be the ones that give me, like, extra roads that have, you know, 2 on one side, 1 on the other and stuff. That would be interesting. 8 hours sounds like a huge file. How are you able to deal with such a huge file size? Well, I got a big old hard drive is the thing. I've got a... I'm set up for it. I've been doing this for years with editing and things like that. So, yeah, I dumped in however many files. I had split the files as I was recording them, and I dumped in however many files, and then just time adjusted them on the Adobe Premiere timeline, and shockingly, Premiere did not crash. Probably because I use Adobe Premiere 2015, which is not available from Adobe anymore, so ask yourself how I still have it. Because that was the stablest version of Premiere that I've ever used, that did everything that I wanted it to do. And 16 added more complications and bugs, and 17 redid the UI in a way that actually made it worse, and then 18 more bugs and slowdowns and weird shit. And all right, so you guys don't sell 2015 anymore because you stole Dolby's codecs and packaged them in. Basically, you pirated Dolby's software and put it in your own stuff, and so you can't sell that anymore. All right, I think I know where I'll be getting my software. Pirates Bay. Rule 34. I thought you were saying R34, Epic Dude. I'm like, Revision 34? Is there a special version of Clustertruck I'm unaware of? Was he saying that, you know, you need to do this kind of run, but it's only valid on that kind of... Rule 34. Maybe after you finish your map, you should ask for a collaboration with Biffa. He does a lot of City Skylines map reviews and stuff. Might give a boost to your channels. I watch Biffa. That's where I've gotten all of my actual affinity for City Skylines. Like, when I first played it, I ended up being underwhelmed, you know? You really have to get into the fun of the minutia of the building, and I was a little bit underwhelmed at City Skylines, because it takes a minute to get up and going, you know? And then once you get into it, I was a little underwhelmed, and it was mainly because I didn't understand, everything that could be done and everything that was going to be done in City Skylines, and I also didn't understand how you would control this traffic, given the tools that they had given you. And honestly, having mods to answer back to traffic with real world, realistic solutions, and not just don't give me traffic anymore, has made the game come alive for me in a way that it didn't when I first laid hands on it when it was first being released. Play Clustertruck on the Switch, says Happy Robot. Buy me a Switch. I over and again, I keep coming back to it. Keep coming back to the Switch. Boy, I'd like to have a Switch, and then I look at the price and I go, oh, $200. Oh no, that's the Lite. I can't have the Lite because I want to be able to bring it to the live stream. So I need an HDMI output. Okay, well, if it's $200 for the Lite version, I mean, the other one's just a little bit, it's basically the same. It's got an HDMI port on it, maybe a little bit more CPU power. What do we got on the $500 fucking dollars? No! And that's basically where it always ends with me, is Switch. Yeah, I think, you know what? The price has to be reasonable now. Still $500 fucking dollars? No! I've looked at maybe getting into the used market, trying to find somebody's, but I haven't gotten desperate enough for it. I am entirely willing, if Nintendo continues maintaining that price scale, then I will do what I have done with the movie industry, and I can get Breath of the Wild to run through a Wii emulator on this computer, so you can sell it for that price if you want to. And then I won't be buying Breath of the Wild either. You won't get any money. Or you could drop it to a reasonable rate. Isn't the Switch $300? No, it's still $450, $500, right? You would think by now, $300, $350. Switch Lite's $200. What's the difference? I got an HDMI port. Possibly, slightly more powerful. I don't know. Maybe there's an extra chipset involved, or there's more rendering for the HDMI out. I don't know how they save money, but the difference between the handheld that can go out to the television and the handheld that can't go out to the television cannot, for the fuck of the life of sakes, be $300 goddamn dollars. It's fucking ridiculous. Yes, unfortunately, Nintendo do not change their prices till there's a new console. Switch is $300. Look at Nintendo. Last time I went looking, it was $500 everywhere. Every store here sells the Switch for $300. Online, I'm not going to a store. There's a Corona thing. There's a pandemic. But yeah, I could probably get it for even less than $300 if I went used. I just haven't been desperate enough to do it. What I really want, though, I would want the Switch because, one, Mario Maker. I would love to, get on board with Mario Maker, Breath of the Wild, obviously, but Tetris motherfucking 99. Oh. And I'm sure it's died down, nobody's doing it anymore, but god damn it, that would just feed an addiction of mine right there. Oh, the Tetris 99s that we could 99. 279.99 pounds here, says Fire Freak. Well, see, that's the thing, though, Fire Freak. Is in pounds, that is $500. Little Magnets sends me City Skylines Mass Transit, the latest expansion for City Skylines. Oh, and Green Cities, and Park Life, and Industries. Thank you. Thank you. I can't guarantee that I'm going to turn all this shit on when I go to play. I don't want to be overwhelmed with new stuff. Mass Transit, Green Cities, Earth-friendly towns, new systems into play, traverse their towns in speed and style. I like the idea of the Mass Transit. Park Life, I have heard that, I know that there's an expansion. Is this the expansion where you can build your own parks, and then you can set the rates of people going to the parks? Because that's cool. I really like that. Cities, parks, and zoos giving new life to your empty land. And then industry. Unique factories. Well, maybe I will turn all of this on. Because industry means what? Customize industrial areas with supply chains for the 4 different resource types. Unique factories. Well-managed industry areas will level up and become more efficient. I might turn all this on because I've seen all of this played elsewhere, so I don't know. You just thank you so much for burying me under DLC. Wait. So little magnets, little magnets, little magnets, little magnets. Yes. Okay. Okay. Thank you very much. Best Buy is actually selling it for $300. Do they actually have any in stock? Because I did see like Target or something like that had one listed on Google stores for I think it was $300. And then I went to it and it was like you can't order it online and it's not available in any stores at this price in your zip code. Do they really, really have it for $300, or do they just have a listing for it for $300 to get you to come to their website? Thank you so much. I will accept the gift, add to my library, and then this happens, and it never. Steam still hasn't fixed this. It just never actually accepts. You just have to close it out. But it has been accepted, and then Green Cities accept, add to my library. Oh, well, you're about to. It's gonna. We have the largest platform of games on the internet, and add to library. It's adding. Hang on, just a bit. Almost there. Nearly. No, it's not gonna happen. I love pointing out when giant companies with all the money in the world don't, have coders who know what the fuck they're doing, or just don't catch their own bugs. I guess they never use their own software. Kind of indicative of that. Thank you again, little magnets, for that. So, when are we going to start playing Cities Skylines? Yep. It'll be shortly here, because I've set a rule that says I can't put in a new, sub-goal here until we've beaten the one before the one we're on. So, if you guys happen to hit sub-goal 180, I can't come up with a new sub-goal until I beat Cities Skylines. And also, I've been looking a lot forward to it, I just don't know how it's going to go on stream. I'm a little bit about that, because it really is the kind of game where you kind of just get into a quiet place and you kind of zone out and you kind of just making your little decisions about your little people running back and forth. And how's that going to be for a live stream? How am I going to inject that with something that's worth tuning into? I don't know. Here it is for $300 on Nintendo's website. Buy now. The Nintendo Switch. $300 with the red Joy-Con, with the gray Joy-Con, and here's the light. See, now that's what the price should be, $300. How is it that, like, everybody who sells this thing is selling it for $500? Is this going to be on back order is what's going to happen? Here. Sorry. Didn't realize you were looking at that, not over here. So, boom. Out of stock, out of stock, out of stock, out of stock. Everybody's at home. They're all at home, They're all at home trying to avoid viruses. So, locally, you ain't gonna get it. GameStop, call for stock. Find online, find nearby. They don't sell directly, do they? That's the thing. You can't, order direct from Nintendo. I mean, we just click buy now. So I would have to find it from one of these places. Where's that? That's 12 Mile GameStop. There's a game place in Hamtramck. Royal Oak, Southfield, Beverly. That's where I want. No, it's not. Southfield. Well, it's not that far away, according to wherever it is that they think I live. View online. Price Spider. Hey, new for $300, free, no hurry shipping. I could order it for $300. I could do. I'll tell you what. We will just see where we stand after I have to pay my taxes this coming month. Because I don't get money back. I put money in. And I got to figure out creative ways to dodge having to pay taxes as, the most poverty-stricken individual. There are more opportunities for people who have money to pay less taxes than there are for me, because I'm self-employed. And if you're self-employed, then you owe 10%, you owe 20% of what people usually only owe 10% off as the employed, and then if you've got a whole bunch of money, well, then you could probably figure out a way to not have to pay even the 10%. At least GameStop is an essential service. We will look at that after I find out exactly how much money is going to go out of my bank account to paying the taxes, but it is good to know that I could potentially get myself a Switch, and I might go for a used one. I might even look around in the used market, buy one. The thing is, the used market is fucked up right now because, like, who wants to meet somebody in a parking lot while there's a pandemic on to trade things? And the idea of giving money to some dude over the internet and then expecting something to come in the mail. And eBay, oh my god, eBay. I went to eBay recently. We're supposed to be ending the stream right now. I went to eBay yesterday because I got like a credit card that's expiring or something. They want me to update it. I'm not going to update it. But I went over there to see because they had owed me $25 for something that I had sold and then never gotten paid for. And I don't remember if they ever gave me that $25. It looks like they must have. I must have requested it and they must have given it to me. I don't recall. Maybe they just robbed me of $25. But have you been to eBay in a while? Boy, does that website look like 1996, huh? There's been no evolution of eBay all this time. Like, eBay still looks as awful and, like, back then I was like, cool, it's hard and rigid and industrial and stuff. But now, the other thing that was cool about eBay was that they took like 2% auction fees. Now it's 10%. And the website still looks like that. The world has passed by eBay, and yet they're still out there and still doing what they do. I can't believe people are still selling on eBay. Why would you give 10%? Why would you do that? How do you set up a business where you pay 10% to eBay every time in addition to your tax obligations and shipping and everything else that you have to pay? 10% to eBay. I guess it's just payment for advertisement. You got to get it out there somewhere, and people still think eBay is a place. And I guess it is. But my God, is it ugly. It looks like it did in the early 2000s. There has been almost no change to eBay. And it's just a mess of interface. It's just 7 billion options on screen at any given time. The Switch comes with a free copy of Animal Crossing. Does it? I would pay slightly extra if it got me a copy of Breath of the Wild or Mario Maker. I would pay for those editions, but I wouldn't pay extra, and that's what they do. They're not like, hey, buy it for $3.50 and we'll give you a copy that would have cost $60 instead. No. They're like, this is the special branded edition that's got Mario on. If you take the battery out and underneath there, and then you scratch and sniff, and then you'll see there's a little Mario sticker in there. It's the special edition, $450, please. Oh, Animal Corona-ossing. Corona-ossing. Okay. Yes, the jokes do tend to go over my head, especially when they involve reading. Not too good at that. So, have we come to the end of the live stream? Let me check. Is the music... Oh, yep. We've come to the end of the live stream. You know what? Shut up. You know what? I've been wanting to do this. Let's see if there isn't someone running Clustertruck out there who we could rate. Fucking Das Valdez and Linux Guru Gamer? I think you're lying to me. Clustertruck. They were lying to me last time. Let's see who's running Clustertruck. I don't know. I don't recognize any of these names. You ever heard of Mr. Tower? He's got a pretty good setup. He's very well green screened, and he's a bearded man with a headband. I like the man's style. I definitely like his style. I think we're gonna raid Mr. Tower. Mr. Tower, and I love, you know what I love about raiding? Is that, like, when I go to raid somebody and I select Mr. Tower, I then need to, all on my own, come up with, like, I need to pop their, if I do this again, can I pop you out? Can I? No, I can't. Thank you. Then I have to, all on my own, open up a window to Mr. Tower. They've really nailed this. Oh, Twitch. Oh, Twitch, you just killed it, haven't you? Mr. Tower? Mr. Tower? I don't know how it's supposed to be either. Is this the Mr. Tower of my dreams? It is. Okay. So we're going to go raid Mr. Tower. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, thank you for coming out to the show. I'm just going to turn that down, and I'm going to go straight to rolling the credits, just as a my way of saying thank you to everybody who supported the show, all the follows, all the likes, all the subs, all the bells that were hit. If you submitted any scripts to my incoming department, all that sort of thing, then these credits are for you. Credits are for you. But yeah, let's go see how good Mr. Tower is at Clustertruck. Seems to be running with the abilities. Seems to be running sort of an any percent kind of way. Maybe it's just a casual run. We can go tell him how amazing I am. Which is what we're gonna do in 5, 4, 3, 2, go!